ladies and gentlemen. TGI Friday. Let's go. Okay. So, here we are. PPI coming in hot. So, wholesale prices rose. Let's pull this over here. PPI numbers we were waiting for. Wholesale prices rose 0.3% in November, more than expected, despite hopes that inflation is cooling. The producer index, a measure of what companies get for their products in the pipeline, increased 0.3% for the month and 7.4% from a year ago. A 38% surge in wholesale vegetable prices helped push up the food index by 3.3%, offsetting an identical 3.3% decline in energy costs. So think about that, where energy is at now. Lower than it was in January. We expect that to go up, so that's going to be fighting against PPI. Rick Cogswell, PPI report is 34 minutes ago. That was the goal, Grumpy. That was the goal. Tune in next week for the Sarah McLachlan commercials. We couldn't get the rights to those yet, but they're coming. Yeah, so the PPI, not a good reaction to it. You see everything right here. Yeah. So another thing that puts J-POW back into effect, it's you couple this with CPI, now stuff's going to get interesting. But you know who doesn't mind it is New Robo Pharmaceuticals, up 15% in the pre-market. I'm sorry. Let's bring that smiling face in. Hola.
Hello. How are you, sir?
I'm heartbroken. I'm a typical Raider fan, feeling how a Raider fan would feel this morning.
Yeah.
Feel like I got kicked in the teeth.
Oh, you did.
Not a good feeling when Baker Mayfield comes out and drives the ball 98 yards on you in a minute and a half with no timeout.
I spoke it into existence. I want you to know that.
I questioned my whole existence after. I almost Alt-Control deleted everything.
There you go. There's one way to do it. Well, I'm glad to hear you're not mentally broken.
No, I'm kind of used to it as a Raider fan. It's not good.
It's just so funny, man. What were you guys up? 16 in the first?
We were up 16-3 with 3.5 minutes left.
Yep, I didn't even watch the game.
16-3, 3.5 minutes left with Baker freaking Mayfield and the Wish version of Cooper Kupp out there. We got straight beat by the Wish version of Cooper Kupp.
Wish version of Cooper Kupp. That's good. Yeah, no, it was a weird move right here in the market. I don't believe it. I'm going to play devil's advocate here, and I'm going to look for places to either take off of resistance here, or I'm going to be looking to see this come to the upside off of like little places of support. But it's going to be a very touch and go morning.
What'd you say Max Payne was on the SPY? 195?
195?
Is that what? Or 395? Wow.
You're
rubbing off on me.
395 was the Max Payne.
I could see it. I could see it hovering right around there.
It is still 360.
Good morning, Junk Savvy, Caesar C, Ron D, Grumpy Old Man,
Or
Arctic Fox,
395.
Alaska. How you guys feeling? Yeah, keep us posted on that. Now you're talking about the USEA dividend, right? Been a lot of confusion about that, and it may be different with different brokers too. So I know Junk Savvy said she just emailed them. Thank you for keeping us posted on that. And MMTLP, so there's no buy button today except to cover short positions. So we should that should be interesting to see where that goes. And then the Microsoft Activision news, some big news. The FTC suing Microsoft. I don't know how Microsoft looks like it's going to fight it. So, and Activision put out a email yesterday, I believe, to their employees during the last few days, saying that the things still look on track, even with the FTC decision. What's up, Ace Lee? Thanks for joining me last night, whatever time o'clock that was. I hope I didn't tease you. Sorry if you guys got alerts at like 1 a.m. I was trying to do some tests and tried to go live without notifications, but it didn't work. That is my bad. The other big news. So Tuesday is setting up for Must See TV. Sam Bankman-Fried announced today on Twitter that he will be testifying next week. Now, I'm assuming that's going to be over Zoom. So we got Kevin O'Leary. Maybe we could bring Mark Cuban on down. Probably not going to see Tom Brady there. It would be cool if Larry David could come in there. He could add a little comedy relief. But
I don't think comic relief is what this needs.
What do we need?
I don't think comic relief is what we need here.
Well,
I think we need to throw the pole at the kid.
The kid is going to answer the questions exactly how Vlad answered the questions a year and a half ago, or almost 2 years.
I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about, dude.
He's gonna. So what's gonna happen is there's gonna be 5 minutes for each congressman or whoever it is questioning them. There's gonna be 5 minutes. So he's gonna spend the first 30 seconds thanking them for being there and what an honor it is, and then he'll have like 45 more seconds of prepared bullshit. And then when he goes to answer the question, he's going to say that he doesn't have access to his files and this and that. That'll be it.
Nice.
What I'm hoping happens is I want to see O'Leary turn on him. Because I think O'Leary's had enough. I think he's had enough. I think he knows he got duped. I don't think he's happy about it, but I will say I respect the hell out of the guy for not running from it. You know, he's got enough money. Sure, he probably would have lost some followers or whatever. You know, maybe that club that he's got lost some people like that. But as far as the money, I don't think what he's got tied up in there is going to make or break him, or, you know, even the $15 million that he got paid. So he could have easily stayed quiet about this, but he seems like a true advocate for crypto. I mean, and at one point he wasn't. I follow Kevin O'Leary. I always have. At one point he was super skeptical of crypto. That's changed, and he's. I was telling you, he put the guarantee yesterday that within 5 years that blockchain technology, he didn't say cryptocurrency in particular, just blockchain technology would be the 12th sector on the S&P. And he's probably right.
That would be interesting.
Yeah, he was humbled, but he didn't run from his mistakes, is what I liked, Junk Savvy. He kind of admitted that there was a lot of groupthink going on, in the sense of, okay, you've got all these brilliant investors with impeccable track records like Kevin O'Leary. Doesn't win on every deal, but obviously we know the guy's successful. And he kind of said that they leaned on each other a little bit too much. That would be like if all of us in this community decided to go in on something hypothetically, and we just kind of figured that everybody else knew it. You know what I mean? Where like if me and Enzo are like, yeah, this thing's great, and then a few of you guys are like, yeah, we looked into it, it's great. Where that's kind of how it happened, where they took each other for granted, thinking, okay, if he's in on it, he must have did some, And then he even admitted, he thought because his parents were compliance lawyers or are compliance lawyers, that was probably, in his mind, that was the least of their worries, was compliance issues, when in reality, now there's always the chance that that he's not on the level. I don't think that's the case. I think he's on the level, but yeah, shocking level of incompetence from very smart people. But that's what happens, I think, when profits get out of control, when you're living in a Dire Straits song, getting money for nothing, and the FTX for free. It's almost too hard to pass up. And some of the returns that they were getting just for holding their money there in FTX or whatever, Blessed Auto Group, good morning.
Good morning, Bless.
See, I'm not sure. I'm tending to go the other way. Enzo, your thoughts? You would be more. You would know the volatility more. I think it's going to be more of a even keel day and stay between this like 394.50 and 395.50 on the SPY.
I could see
Caesar that. Ban. Can you ban Caesar right now? 30 minutes. Put you in timeout. Go in the bathroom.
Sorry, can't do that. He's speaking factual information. Good morning, Hein.
Good morning, Heidenreich. Please don't pay attention to the misinformation. See, you wouldn't last 2 minutes on the new Twitter posting that misinformation.
Apparently you're a little salty here.
I'm a lot salty here. That knocked us out of the playoffs. Our season ended last night.
Good. You can come sit with the Steelers with me. But you know what you did do? You put up a whole 6 points with your quarterback, and I'm winning.
Yeah, and in my big fantasy football league, there was beds, and I got Amber Hearded all over. Morning, Hyde. Good to see you.
Here's what I think's going on. I think this was a big scare tactic to get people to. I mean, it could possibly be shorts having to cover their positions and stuff like that within the markets, because if they can't just walk up to the buy button or the buy button and just buy their position back, that would move markets. But this level here on the SPY, 394.46. And ultimately, like a little downside of like a 394.11 is what I'm looking for, and I'm looking for a hold. If we do, I would like to trend back up towards 396 or so, 398 if it's going to be a perfect situation. But I'd like to hold this trend line here. It might scare us to the downside a little bit, but as long as this gold line here and my support here underneath, that it quite literally bounced off of perfect and said no thank you. Whoever this was, though, seems like that was going to the long side when I did see it. Apple has the breakdown of 142, but that technical is not right. It did grab the double bottom here and looked at support at the 140-150 area. I don't see it having a problem to at least retrace, trying to find 142-80 area. I would appreciate to see Carvana try to run back up towards $5, but I was looking at this after it was mentioned to me, the 480 level it didn't like. It spent a couple minutes up here and got immediately rejected. If it decided to run back towards like the 840 or 490, I would probably assume you could get into the $5 area, but if it does, I'm looking at 502 to short it. If you're looking at something like that, you'll watch the put volatility as it starts to transfer over $5 become extremely cheap, and if you're able to ride that down and get a rejection even back to the $4 area, that's $70 a contract minus your premium.
All right. So, Michael J. Good morning. Good morning. Good to see you. Good to see you.
But definitely be careful. Tesla is. I think everything has the ability more so to just skyrocket through these areas than it does to drop 10%. But more than likely, yeah, we'll see something sideways out of the next 3 days going into J-POW if I'm not speaking out of my ass.
3 days okay. After today, so next Wednesday.
So out of the 4 total days, I would assume for us to trade sideways 2 of those days. Just be like at a net neutral, huge swings in the morning, but then probably hang out fine. Like you see going on in the end of the year, you don't usually see a lot of volatility. You see it kind of just taper off, and you just got to you have to change your trading style at that point.
Yeah, I think the only difference this year with the end of the year is interest hikes being a thing. You know, last year we were just, you know, at this time Jay Powell was still saying inflation was transitory last year. So it's going to be interesting. You know, these numbers, if anything, I think this is an underreaction because those numbers suck. Those PPI numbers. If you look at
0.1.
Yeah, but if you look at where energy's at, energy's not going to stay there. Energy's not going to stay down at $70 to $75 a barrel for oil. So energy gained, energy prices were down 3.3%. Food prices aren't. Food prices the same way. Food prices, even though they're up, what did it say, 38%, they're going to keep going higher. There ain't any sign, you know, the supply chain issues that we were faced with before, the fertilizer shortages, all that stuff's piling up.
Yeah, it is. It's flying off that breast cancer news. Be careful with that, please.
Grumpy old man, you're banned too. A lot of Raider hate this morning.
Hey, ma'am.
I don't know. One catalyst down, 2 to go. And I would even say that the FTX hearings could. I think it's a slight chance. I think it's very slight, but the FTX hearings could provide some kind of catalyst too if something does come out there, which, again, that would take our elected officials doing their jobs, so it probably won't. It's going to be blamed on people that aren't there and things that they can't change. And but you got to take it into consideration because especially it's on the same day that we get CPI data in the morning, then we get FTX hearings all day, then the next day we get the rate hike. And I mean, if CPI is bad, if CPI comes in hotter than expected, then maybe 0.75 is back on the table. From what I heard briefly, since those PPI numbers dropped, they're still projecting a half point percentage. So it's setting up for that same type of thing. They do the 50 basis points at 2 o'clock on Wednesday. The market breathes a sigh of relief. We run, and then Jay Powell comes out and starts throwing derogatory terms at the market, and we plunge again. I think it's after these numbers today, I think that scenario has become a little bit more plausible. Wouldn't you say so, Hyde? I'm just trying to get Enzo to say good morning to you, Hyde. That's all.
I already said good morning to him before you did.
I don't think so.
Oh, I definitely did.
You
Go
were
ahead and check the
muted.
VOD. Check the VOD. This is beautiful. Oh my God, I'm gonna be right on the middle of yeah. Go check it. Yep. AMAM is a breast cancer data drug that Arctic just threw in here. Be careful with that because that has if you're making money already, that's a great trade. Beautiful. I'm looking at a couple of very easy places that could get smacked back to the downside if it doesn't just go and get topped right here. But if it wants to break through all of these levels just on a random run, that I mean, it really wouldn't make any sense to me. But I would be looking at like a 174 on that total, but I think you're looking at more a realistic run to 120, or excuse me, 130-ish and getting smacked. But the higher it goes to 150, I'm not so bullish on this. I would rather pick this up at 61 cents.
Okay.
Than even like try to go and deal with it. I could see us taking a position at like 83. I'm not gonna take anything.
CBS Frog, good morning, Mr. Santa, good morning. Sorry if you took a hit on those Raiders. It hurt me more than it hurt you. And Ron D, that's awesome. I'm glad you checked it out. I checked that out a while ago. Michael J. Fine art is a great way to describe it. But Ron, a big shout out to you, buddy. I appreciate that supporting community members. Really cool. I'd expect nothing less from you, the top-notch gentleman that you are. But that's good stuff. I love to see that. I love to see the support. Caesar C, you're just digging yourself a hole, buddy. I thought we were friends. I really did.
Look, he's got immunity. I'm looking the other way. I'm pardoning. See, look, this is all trying to scare people. Look at AMD, but it still has the ability to just sit right here. Everything is sitting at a point where, yeah, we're running into like open right now, and it seems like all we're gonna do is just stop and just say, nah, we're actually good. The PPI data was only down 0.1. It wasn't too terribly bad, but it wasn't great either. So I'm looking for everything to just kind of scare everybody down. This candle right here is bothering me in the SPY. It's a candle, it's a 5-minute candle of 8:45. And I think that's where it's already held once perfectly. I think that's another thing where you're going to get probably a wick down to 390, 378. And it's going to seem like, oh, everything's crashing. The candle's probably going to close 394.22 to the upside and then move from there. I can see them going and doing that just simply because the SPY has a growing max pain along with a couple other little things, but everything else is downside that people are watching right now that they're supposed to be focused on. I would just be concerned that yes, if they wanted to go and just tank this market, I could understand that. Everybody being extremely cautious, but we've been rejected off the SQs right here. What, 3 separate times, 346.37. Yeah, well, I'll get you a better number on that. 346.43 on the SQs. It's wanted to continue to stop under that 3 different times now. I would look for that to be another rejection, a little bit of pushback from overall the 4640 area. Tesla's coming back to life right here. You'll go and see it get rejected from VWAP probably, or it'll run up 173, get rejected, and people will go, oh man, that's the day on Tesla, and then they'll get like violin to sleep, and this thing will rip. I see there's too much opportunity in the market right now for future
Under
bets.
a minute, guys. Under a minute before the casino opens. All right, guys. Remember, keep an eye on your own charts. You will get that slight YouTube delay. Under 30 seconds.
Let me know if any of the things that I just said are likely.
All right. And we are off and running. All right. Markets opening, the Dow and the Nasdaq, or the Dow and the S&P opening down about 0.25%. Dow pushing back up. Nasdaq opening down 0.4%. Microsoft pushing to the upside. Apple pushing to the upside. Amazon pushing to the upside.
Be
Tesla
careful, they'll double move
trying
it.
to. What's that?
They'll double move it. Just be careful.
AMC over here at 604, down 0.5%. GameStop down 1.7%. Tesla's still pushing up 174.26 on Tesla. And so Tesla going against it. The rest of the market falling. S&P now down 0.4%. NASDAQ over that 0.5% loss. Tesla climbing 175.26 on Tesla. Apple going to the downside. Microsoft going to the downside. Down 1% for both of those. Amazon down 1.25%. Google down 0.5%, Nvidia down 0.5%, Berkshire down 1/3%, Meta down almost 1%. Meta, there was news about them too. I'll get that to you guys in a minute. About some antitrust stuff too. FTC looking into Meta. Even that sexual chocolate, United Health, down today, almost 0.25%. Emrin to the moon. You still got 9 of your stocks are halted. Holy guacamole. Wow, which ones, Junk Savvy? I probably don't have them on my watch list here. What's that Emrin doing? Caesar still got that bag. Okay. A little dip here at the open, still up 22% on MRIN. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That's what I was thinking, Arctic Fox. Hopefully halted up. EBTS Power Bridge Technologies, that's up 20%. What's the news? I don't see any news on this Power Bridge. That's wild, Junk Savvy. That is wild. I think the most I've had is like 2 stocks halted at the same time, and that's like when GameStop or GME was halted together. And I think maybe the one time when DWAC and Fund might have been halted together, but that was about it. NRBO still pushing up, holding above that $2 mark, 207 on NRBO. Summit Therapeutics back into the green, 369. Let's look at that Dow. Not a lot of green in the Dow. Goldman Sachs a little bit of green. McDonald's less than 0.1%. Caterpillar up a little bit. J&J slightly in the green. Travelers up 0.25%. Boeing, another strong day for Boeing, 181.91, up 1.5%. 3M up 0.75%. JP Morgan up 1/3. Disney up 1/4. Merck up 0.1%. Dow Inc., Cisco, Verizon, all minimal gains.
I'm long on Tesla, 175.
All right, Tesla at 174.02 right now. Summit getting a pump here, back up to 388 on Summit Therapeutics. And the market come back a little bit. S&P and Dow running identical, both down 0.22%. The Nasdaq down 0.46%.
SPY's moving up. Let's go, SPY. I'm ready, Tesla. Take me to the promised land. Let's go.
Oh, MMTLP halted on U3 extraordinary event. Very interesting. Summit now halted to the upside at 388. Well, Miss Junk Savvy, I am hoping that this extraordinary event pays off in your favor. And the others, I know H2O Bubbles holding some MMTLP. I think Arctic Fox has some on Weeble. Weeble. I think Sabrina also maybe on Weeble. So I'm cheerleading for all y'all. Germ Corp. Good to see you, buddy. Guten Morgen, my friend. Hope you are doing well, my man. Oh, okay. Okay. Well, hey, it happens. That's still unusual activity, Junk Savvy. Either way you look at it. That was a good call on Tesla. So Enzo, what'd you get in at 174? When it was at 174, pushed up over and called 175, up above 175, 175.36 now. Yeah, everything coming back to the upside in a big way. So the Dow and the S&P flirting with going green here. And the Nasdaq down less than 0.25%. Tesla through that 176 mark.
I just took one of these too.
Oh boy. Oh, been stuck on the train for the last hour. Well, hopefully you've reached your destination and you can relax a little bit now, Germ Corp.
Those I bought 175s, 177.50s, and 170s and 180s. 180s are holding green. I'm up 35% on the 177.5s. Oh man, that position lost it. 61% on those 175s from where I bought them.
Nice.
They're up $113 on a $169 investment per contract. Go Tesla. Let's go, baby. Let's get there. Let me get that. Let me get it. I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna touch it. Can I get a, oh yeah? Let me get there. Use that as support. Go,
No relaxing, Germ Corp in the office now. Well,
Later.
Time for TCB, taking care of business. The good thing is CEI is getting right into GTA's loading zone, down at 8.5 cents. So we should be loading the boat anytime, right, GTA? Let's go. Interactive Brokers suspended all trading on MMTLP. I talked to TD this morning. They said it would be tradable at market open. Buy suspended, the buy button suspended unless you're closing a short. Interesting. And is it still halted, Junk Savvy, on MMTLP? I'm not showing any action, but I wouldn't. It would be 15 minutes behind.
82%, 66%, 68, 70 on the 177 halves. The 180s that I just bought are up 40%. Go, baby. That a girl. Oh, yeah. Let's go. I'm out of my 180s, up 50% right there. I don't like the 180 area anymore. I'm out of those. SPY's having some trouble right there. I think it'll still go through. But I just took those profits from my Tesla 180s so that I can go and
Grumpy, you're full of them today. You are full of them. Thank you, GTA. I like that. GTA at least sticking up for me. And you just tried to place a sell order and it was rejected. It wouldn't even let you place a sell order, Junk Savvy? The saga continues. EXRX. Bodax Bio halted to the upside at 592. What happened to the other one that was just halted?
DocuSign said hold my beer.
Grumpy. So Summit come out of that halt, ran up to near that $4 mark, 398. Come right back down at 374. We got BXRX still halted. That PBTS up 16%. We were talking about that.
There goes Tesla. Those are up 100%. Up 112. The 175 is up 100%. Needs to hold.
Okay, Artifacts, I see you getting involved. Enjoy. Laugh it up, guys. Laugh it up.
Let's go. Let's go, Tesla. Talk to him nice. We need to break
so I
this.
wonder what happens from here, Junk Savvy. Trading for this security is currently unavailable. Your orders you placed early this morning have been canceled. Things are getting very interesting.
There goes Tesla.
Tesla up at 178.56, running amok.
One 162% on those trades. 170. $180, 180% options right here running.
UPH up health halted to the upside 434. BXRX still halted. You heard correct, Hyde. You heard correct. Come on, where's the punchline, Grumpy? I want to know about this ice cream. Let's go. Ay. Yeah, I guess I was wrong when I said it might not be too volatile. At least from all these halts, we're seeing a lot of volatility. USEA holding above that $4 mark, 405 on USEA. Heat map, nothing extraordinary. First one of the day, you guys know, never is. What really stands out here? So this is not updated. I don't know why it's showing this, but either way, not too much bright red, not too much bright green.
I got out of my 177s while they were in the money right there.
Good job.
I'm still holding 185s for next week, 185s for this week, and 175s for this week. I think we're about to use the 200 on the SPY right here. 396.14. You'll get a wick down. The candle will close over at 396.20.
What's up, Fat Cat Productions? Appreciate it. Appreciate the like. Very much. So Lucid, after Elon crapped on him on Twitter yesterday, or was that this morning, maybe? Lucid down 2.5%. You got Polestar up 1/3%. Mullen up 6.5%. So we got a little movement there. Rivian up 2%. Neo down 1%. Yeah, Elon said Lucid is not long for this world, I believe was the tweet.
So
This is where you're getting in? Loading the boat? I didn't know what you meant the first time GTA. It went over my head. I'm like, man, we get in the spinny circle? Now I'm putting two together. I get it. Loading. It's like some old Joey Gladstone. Cut it out. Seriously. Yeah, you don't usually see Elon talk a lot of smack about other EV companies either. I mean, this is obviously a new and improved Elon that we're seeing with Twitter. We had the second Twitter file dump yesterday. I was looking for it on mainstream media this morning. I couldn't find any reports on it, but that info is out there, focused mainly on shadow banning and things like that. So stay tuned for more to come, I believe. All right, we are 18 minutes into this TGI Friday. We haven't cracked back into the green.
Tesla's
Now
leaving.
Huh?
Tesla's gonna leave. If we use the support right here on VWAP on the SPY, Tesla is still strong. This is now acting as support. Move down. Nope, that goes and shows people, oh, I'm getting rejected, and this thing will probably go right back. Apple's holding. There's support here. Watch, this is gonna scare people, and this candle is gonna just come back. This is cute. Apple's still holding. There's the SQs getting smacked on.
Apple holding right at VWAP there, 141.79. Apple and Microsoft both down just about, and Amazon all down, just around 0.5%. Tesla up near that 179 mark. Google back in the green. Nvidia flip-flopping right around even. Berkshire up slightly. Meta up down 0.5%. Excuse me. United Health down over 0.5%. Make sure to bring some back for the crew, Hyde. Don't just bring it back for yourself. Don't be greedy.
DocuSign's still moving, up 15%.
DocuSign, eh? Tesla coming back down a little bit here. 177.12, still up 2%. And the Dow, the big loser now. The Dow down 0.3%. Actually, NASDAQ just overtook that. Hold Dow's beer down 1/3%. So yeah, the market a little bit more volatile than I expected. Good morning, Mr. Business. Sorry I did not join you guys in Discord. It was supposed to be a blowout last night. I was going to join after halftime, but I could not abandon my my Raider friend. We went down with the ship together. It was not glorious. Oh, Emrin won a partnership with Walmart's Connect Services. That's MRIN. Up 40% now at 157. So they joined Walmart Connect's Platform Partner Program. The self-serve Marin One platform unifies lower funnel marketplace advertising with paid search and paid social campaigns to help generate additional demand. Marketers can align their efforts across channels to ensure they are working seamlessly across the customer journey. Well, if you're making software, you get in with Amazon or Walmart, excuse me, could be a huge stepping stone. $9.55. We are almost a half minute into the trader day. UPH still halted. BXRX came out of that halt. Now at 522, up 30%. Summit, the same thing. Summit halted earlier, now at 364, up 1%. That Power Bridge technology holding those 17% gains. Emrin still pushing up, 155. NRBO, another one that was running into the open, up 21% now at 210. Yeah, Emrin had a few different runs. Few different runs last year, Nunya, I recall. And at AM now at 161. So that was on breast cancer news, up almost 300%, 161. Clear One, CLRO, up 65%. That's next up there. Clear One Insure Incorporated reached global settlement of all pending legal disputes. They jointly announced that they have reached a global settlement, of all pending legal disputes in order to avoid the expense, burden, and uncertainty associated with litigation and to resolve their pending cases against each other. Companies entered into a confidential settlement agreement. So for CLRO, looks like it's just putting some troubles in the rear view. Excuse me. UPH unhalted. So ran up to 456, back down at 348 now, still up 47%. BXRX, we talked about that, up 28.5%. Emrin up 35%. Arkelix, ACLX up just under 30%. So Kite, a Gilead Sciences company that's announced a global strategic collaboration to co-develop and co-commercialize Arcellx Inc.'s lead late-stage product candidate, CART DDBCMA, for relapsed or refractory multiple myeloma. Kite and Arcellx will jointly advance the asset Arkel X will receive an upfront payment of $225 million, a $100 million equity investment, and other potential contingent payments. So big news for ACLX partnering up with Gilead on that. Oh, the China JoJo drugstores up 30%. Don't think we need to talk much about that. Daktronics. DAKT, Daktronics. Not seeing any new news on it. Then we got NRBO. Talked about that one earlier. AMC slipping under that $6 mark, $5.99 on AMC. Ape down at 78 cents. So Ape's got its eyes on CEI. May give it a run for its money. GameStop now down almost 5%, $23.63 on GameStop. Mullen holding above that 20-cent mark, up 5% in the day for Mullen. Tesla trying to run back up close to that 178 mark.
Let's go, Spy. Getting a little.
So this is a pattern we don't see often. We don't often see the SPY in the lead. And I know that's not the end all be all. These indexes, they can swing, you know what I mean? But you can definitely notice trends in them, and you don't usually see the S&P as the top gainer. Not that any of them are in gains right now, but you know what I mean. All right, 10 a.m. Do you know where your children are? Heat map still looking a little bourgeois. You got Tesla flashing green, Netflix.
There we go.
Broadcom looking like the big one holding that up. Basic materials, a lot of green. Industrials, green. Energy, kind of a mixed bag. Real estate showing some green. Financials, some green. Healthcare, pretty mixed. So nothing too, again, nothing too definitive in this heat map. CEI is probably waiting for the first of the year for tax purposes, GTA. So maybe that's when the moonshot comes. Oh yes, we just got new numbers come out. Consumer sentiment index, 59.1 versus 56.5 estimate.
Look at Carvana. I called that out to everybody.
And I will go ahead and bet everything I own that not a person in here bought Carvana or would probably ever even think of buying it.
No, I'm talking about to the downside off the $5 mark.
Yeah, I'm sure people didn't short it either. Ain't they still in legal issues, Carvana, or they clear that stuff up?
No, they're still buying stolen cars.
It's funny for a company like that to
There's
hear
good market
it.
there, good profit margins.
Well, but I'm saying like they still talk about it a lot. It's not like it's turned, you know. I still hear people pumping it as far as talking heads, thinking they're going to recover. But like I said, I watched CNBC pump the dog bananas out of Lululemon just yesterday, talking about it's a steal. This is yeah, sure, it's a little expensive, but. And then they bring the girl on. I know when I'm not on here, I'm always in my Lululemons. So I like the stock. We like it. Us women, we want something we feel comfortable in. And Lululemon is that.
This is strength on Tesla. Just letting you know. Spy's coming up.
Right.
Get through that 50, babe. Let's go. Go through. Yes, sir. Stay there. Tesla, now don't let me down.
CLRO, Arctic Fox, I think that's a twofold victory for them. They put that in the past. Now, we don't know what the settlement was, but...
Movement on Apple.
What happened to Apple?
Movement on Apple of $2 almost. Or about $1. $1 in 5 minutes. CLRO is up 81% on a dispute. That's great.
Well, they were smart. So it was two companies suing each other, and they said, why are we going to pay all these legal fees and sue each other? Let's just settle, figure it out, avoid all the fees, and put it in the rear view. Just talk to TD Ameritrade. They know nothing. I'm sorry, Junk Savvy. I do not mean to laugh at that. But said it was a possibility the stock will not resume before deletion. Wow.
Let's go.
How is that legal is what I would like to know. I would like to know the legalities of that. That sounds utterly ridiculous if they're able to do that.
Holding support. There we go. Keep going. Who are you getting smacked by over the 50? Whatever dickhead is buying Tesla shares and shorting Tesla over 178, you're an asshole, just to let you know. You're about to get what is definitely deserved too. Some people have a little bit more money to play with than that stupid ass. That's when you'll start getting irritated with things, am I?
Start?
Well, no, I'm talking about like whenever you can go and play it almost as a video game where you can see this person entering a position and preventing it like from moving over and over and over again just to do it right at the last second.
Yeah. Junk Savvy, MMTLP too, the number one search stock on CNBC right now. So the good thing, Junk Savvy, if they're pulling this kind of garbage that looks like it's going on, it looks like a lot of eyes are on it at the very least.
I don't know why this does that on a 30-minute, but
and I don't know why they're not putting out this consumer confidence numbers. They flashed it for a second and now it's gone.
We're consolidating around the 200.
Yeah, but now they still have to cover those shares, and I don't know what happens with this. What's MMAT doing? Yeah. So they're shorting MMAT now too. 157 down 14%. Where's Gensler at? Gonna turn a blind eye to this one, is he? You missed that halt. You had a halt earlier on Summit, Martin. So right here you halted, shot up to 398 and just been trending back down since. I would be concerned with the volume here. I know we're only 40 minutes into the day, but let's see where they were yesterday. Yeah, you had well over this. Let's see. So you had about double this volume yesterday, Martin. I would say it can pass $4, but I would say that you need some buying pressure coming in. I mean, there's a little bit on the order books, but it ain't swinging.
SQs are losing. They lost that.
So I would still keep an eye on this level here, Martin. This just under the 333, 325. If you hit that, maybe have a bounce.
Get ready for Apple to go.
I agree, Junk Savvy. If they don't have to cover, are they just going to wipe the evidence? It could be. Yeah, I mean, at least with GameStop, it's ongoing. You know, regardless of what happened. Not saying that everything's on the up and up, but this is a stock that will be gone. But then I still don't understand. Now you guys are going to own shares in a private company, or are those shares going to be converted to cash? It sounds like they've done like 7 things wrong here, and even if it all comes to light, it'll be like a $50,000 fine.
Mm-hmm. Wackets.
All right, it is 10:11. I'm gonna go let the dog out real quick.
User.
And hopefully come back and these 3 things are green. Let's get the Dow, the S&P, and the NASDAQ into the green. Let's friggin' go. Make it happen while I'm gone.
I will do my best.
All right.
Typically, when I'm by myself, I just show it the tits. I just usually just chunk the deuces up at the market. Right now, though, I'm liking the strength we got on Tesla. I would prefer to see the SPY bottom somewhere out here. Oh, I drew that wrong completely. There we go. Chill out, SPY. Don't get frisky with my lines, okay? But I like that Apple's stepping up. It did break through twice here. We've broken out of the top of this 3 different times and gotten rejected, but on a 5-minute candle, it's rough, but it's not a horrible thing. Right now, I don't know what he was talking about, what data, the consumer data, why it hasn't come out yet. No, none. I don't have a new mic. Same one I was using yesterday. It's in my ear. So that should tell you how different everything is, like that I'm telling you, I come in and things are different from the next day. Bitcoin, can you just do something for me very quickly and not shit the bed back to 17.1? That'd be really, really cool, dude. Yeah, I don't know. Like, this is almost untradeable. Because now there's no volatility to do anything with. Yeah, it's green volume. This should be support right here. 395.74. Go ahead, Apple. Tell them to turn the machines back on. I got a message from Weeble about I can't trade my UMP. That doesn't make any sense. Look at that. That's weird. Apple, are you going to be a shitter right here? Or can we just hold support? Use VWAP, smack it. Put my thing down, flip it, and reverse it, Arctic Fox. Let's go. I went to let the dogs out. He will be back here shortly. I would like to know where Bitcoin's going to go instead of... I mean, the one time I don't want it to reject, it's obviously going to. But everything still is setting up in a really strange way where it just kind of holds sideways. It's only 10:17, and what blows my mind is like all of the volatility is gone just completely out of the market. Not as if like people have just gone, oh no thanks. It's like it just got turned off. Like what's the most... I'd be curious to see what the most volume of the day is. Tell me that thing is at $2. Are you $2.50? AMAM Arctic Fox, $2.50. CLRO are both up there. And I am able to trade up health. Rockley. Oh, okay. You're gonna get a 1-for-1. Receive 1 share for the next bridge hydrocarbons thing that MIA was talking about earlier with Junk Savvy or you, I believe. I wasn't really listening to the conversation. I just tune out when it comes to dividends and stuff like that. Not my forte. I mean, I have a dividend portfolio that I own stocks. I get a dividend every month. So see that red candle, how it just feared everybody out again, but it did go and double bottom at my support. Just in the last 10 minutes, like this right here this is my support. We recaptured my support after dropping through it. I look at this as strength until we come through the bottom side of what? Right about 350 or 395.25. I'll give it a couple cents, but it still continues here to hold areas. Yes, it broke this trend, but I don't know how decent that trend was. And it probably needs to make another red wick again. But I'm not really even concerned. I use these as just little markers. But what I do know for a fact is that that's a trend of being rejected. Over the top here, but that was into a previous support level. I'm concerned right now that we had the like 395.84 area. It was already kind of just set up and manipulated for us. What I would prefer to see here though is this to actually go and start downtrending and give me a little wedge here to pop back to if you're wanting the upside. Little descending level wedge. Tesla, just hold. Don't be that guy. I like the fact that we're holding those open green candles on the middle. CLRO. It is moving. That and Rockley is what I just saw as well. Yeah, this thing's on the move right now. Come on, Tesla. Get through there. So when we break to the top side, you're noticing that this is the level that it doesn't want. And it also has another trend line over the top. So when this does pop, I'm not necessarily concerned if it does go over. I'm concerned about it going through its resistance up here. Yes, this is a resistance right this moment, but something on just a daily aspect. What did I just buy? Why did I just get into Carvana? Hello? Oh, Jesus. Really, Carvana, you did that? I just shorted Carvana at the very, very top of 517. Carvana halted and I'm in it. Oh my God. That's not good. Oh, that options play is going to get destroyed. Unless it was a halt that's just immediately going to get rejected. USE A took a Viagra. Yes, it did. Definitely did. You're looking for probably the touchback, a support of 407. That's where I would get into my play if it held. It just proves the hype, but if they can stop this, yeah, that HTK pump was disgusting. I think the only thing I've ever seen like that was BTX and DWAC. I think were the only two things that I had ever seen move like that from started from the bottom. Now we're here. Tesla, come on. I'm out here doing wax ons, wax offs for the community. Like, Tesla, at least you can do is be my Mr. Miyagi right here. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how that references, but I'm sure he's about to tell me how wrong I am. I just think that, like, the whole movie's weird.
What movie? Karate Kid?
Karate Kid.
Yeah. It's a tale of a banana head from the East Coast that goes to the West Coast and tries to mingle and tries to steal Johnny's chick to make a name for himself. It's like the little guy that tries to beat up the biggest guy in prison. Doesn't always turn out the way that you want it to. Not to mention the kick was illegal. If you look at Valley rules, I think it's Rule 17A, subcode 3. It clearly states you can't do a crane kick in competition. So,
what?
You heard me?
I did, and I still don't know what the hell you said. I don't know.
No.
Okay.
Daniel was a cheater. And Miyagi was a child abuser. I know you guys don't want to hear that. You got to face facts sometimes.
Oh, I think that it's a weird. I think it's weird.
55-plus-year-old men will say that's at least what he was in that, beating up high schoolers. Not cool.
Well, I'm not worried.
And
about
all
beating
Johnny
up
was
high
trying to
schoolers.
do was roll a joint. Johnny was over it. Johnny was over it. They were all dressed up like skeletons. They were ready to have a good time. And Daniel goes in there. Have you ever been rolling a joint on a toilet and you get a talking shower that puts a hose over you and gets you soaked? It's not a good feeling. So he got what was coming to him. Martin Apollo was like, you called it, you wanted it, you asked for it, Martin, you got it, you want it, you got it. Summit Therapeutics halted. Up at 380. H2O Bubbles, what's up, H2O Bubbles? Good to see you.
I just shorted Carvana on accident.
That's good. Nobody wants Carvana. It's crap. So that's if it's pumping, you shorted it during a halt. Let's go. It's gonna come right back down.
No, I shorted it at the very top at 517, and it's halted.
Yeah, and you see, now if you're watching my screen, you see this. Watch this imaginary line. It's gonna come up here, and it's gonna go wah, 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 come back down to here. Nobody wants that crap. Yeah, see, wah, 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 and come right back down to around here.
Oh, if that happens,
forget about it. Mazel, good stuff.
That's gonna be a sick play. What's up, H2O Bubbles? I know you weren't saying good morning to me, but I don't ever get to say good morning to you. So, virtual hugs and kisses. And where's Caesar at? Because I feel like Caesar was here a second ago. Where'd you put him?
In the bathroom.
In the bathroom.
Yeah, Caesar will be out, and he's on timeout right now.
Oh no.
Here it comes. Look at.
Thank you.
No. Don't go that way. Oh no, not again. Who's buying this crap? What's the news on it? Oh, lenders say they don't expect Carvana to file for bankruptcy soon. Creditors say they're worried Carvana could be preparing coercive transaction with support of its advisors. Carvana creditors criticize management. Yeah, there's nothing good about that.
This is going to hurt. You know what? I'm sticking with this trade. It's what I thought about this morning. I'm still using it. I don't care. I'm sticking with it.
So how does that happen, Junk Savvy? FINRA notice on MMTLP halt will end concurrent with deleting of the stock. So they basically just committed fraud and gave shorts the opportunity to just wash this away.
Tesla's not. Fun is down under $1.
Fun? That's no fun.
Stone get money. Oh yeah, go ahead, Tesla. Welcome in, Stone get money to the chat. Just rip.
What's up, Stone get money?
See that? How
still
it broke
averaging
through?
Down low key, you know, and I'm still I still expect, you know, we let some of this political mess once the campaigns start ramping up low key. I think you'll see a pump in fun.
Carvana's going to the downside. Tesla's going to the upside. Can I get a whoa? Yeah, baby. Oh. Yeah, daddy. Oh my God, make my ears touch, Apple. Let's do it. Oh, I'm about to turn into an Ahigo character. Hey, Carvana, can you not? Well, here, good thing is I'm glad Tesla's moving because everything that I'm making from Tesla right now, I'm just getting pulled out for Carvana. Come on, bring the SPY with it. Let's go, Apple. Get through that 200. Apple goes through its 200, and Tesla keeps going. We're about to get weird.
There you go, Martin. There's that $4. You wanted $3.99. Summit out of the halt. Touch that $4 mark.
Woo! Let's go, Apple. We pulled the SPY out to the top.
AM still halted.
Bro, go check comms for me. Can I have a kiss on the cheek? Comms is holding its support. Hold on.
Yeah, AM halted. Upside 275.
I'd say 91. I mean, if you break low of 905, I guess. That's not good. Oh, yeah, you're good here, though. You're good at 86. I could see you getting 89. But if it breaks down lower than 89 and comes through that 88 area, that might take a ride back to 72. Hey, SPY, can you stop doing this shit, please? Go. Use the support from the 200 and just move. Thank you,
yeah,
Apple.
H2O, I'm really confused with this MMTLP. This seems sus AF.
Sus AF.
Is that how the kids say it, Caesar?
No, it is not. Sus AF, bro. Yeah, kind of, but not really. What's good though? What's happening with it? Oh, Tesla's over the 180. I'm sorry. I apologize. I'm going to cut you off. Tesla's over the 180. Those are 4 different options that are all in the money now. From the bottom of 172. If you did that right and bought even one option down there, those are up big. One share, one option doesn't necessarily just mean options, but if you're buying things in or can correlate that movement to anything, you're looking at the SQs went red. AMC is now back over the $6 area. AMD is running back to 70. Meta Materials has the ability to use that 113 as support, going back to the 115 area where its max pain is actually 113. And oh, by the way, next week it's 103. So you might want to play Meta to the downside if that gets any type of substantial run. But we need a big boy candle out of the SPY here. Apple's trying to run back. Be careful around the one. Let's call it 141.93 would be support here. But Tesla's fine, and then all of a sudden the SPY just gets mollywopped. Did we just double top off the 179.40? No, we went through it. Now we're using that as support. Get big. Tell them I'm coming. We got through the 39 puncture too. Oh yeah, Tesla's gonna have a day. Tesla's gonna have itself a. It already has, but just to reiterate what I was saying this morning, I was buying the 175s. I think I got in for $106 or something like that. Apple's looking good. AMD is looking good but rough at the same time. Nvidia is actually still substantially up, hopefully using that 172.72 area as support. So we're gonna say we're gonna use support here. This is starting to look like support, but I look at us making some moves up and then getting just shorted into the oblivion next week. Kind of the same thing as your sentiment. No?
Say that one more time.
I said I kind of think Lumpy Space Princess.
Lumpy Space Princess. That's Low Key's ringtone.
Oh, very, very cute.
H2O Bubbles got my reference. Thank you, H2O. I guess we're old together. Cheers. We don't get older, we get better.
Tesla 180, looking to break up 180. Apple doing the same thing. SPY, if the SPY hasn't even broken out yet, just to let you guys know. So if the SPY does decide to go up, like the only time that Tesla has moved to the upside right now, SPY hasn't even moved $1. Like it's fluctuating back in this little pattern where it's like it's not actually moving. When the SPY decides to go, so is Tesla and everything else. If it does not want to do that and it wants to just trade into this wedge, that could be a problem. But SPY looks like it's ready. Apple's ready. We have the bottom side of AMD to come help for support on a move. Like today could be a decently green day for a lot of things at the end of the day. It already is, but like I'm talking about even more so than right now. Kit is up 8 or 9%. May sell today. Hey, you do what makes your cute cheeks feel good, Arctic, you know what I mean?
492 on Kit. Nauticus Robotics.
Arctic Fox is out here looking like a snack. Ah! Ooh! Yeah, shin conditioning at the office, baby. Let's go. I hate you. The market's looking green here. I want to see a break. I think that we should go and get this break on the SPY right here. Give it to me. Give it to me, please, and thank you. But watch Tesla. That support level was almost perfect. I want to see that move through there, because if not, that thing might become resistance, or the green line up at the 180 area might become resistance right here. Because of its perfection. And not because of the way I drew it. I'm saying, like, because of its perfection on the touch, it's a perfect touch. So that bothers me that I had either gone and put that there at some point in the past, and it happened to be right. But I'm looking at like little things like that. Why that's so difficult for that to pass is a problem. But everything else in the market's doing well, so I think that we're probably fine.
Yeah, the S&P just cracked green. NASDAQ up 0.1%. The Dow down 0.1%.
Let's get a cheers. Can I get a yeah? I think that one day when I finally get you to do the yeah, it's gonna be game on.
It's gonna take something monumental.
Monumental?
Not like Tesla. FINRA screwing people over and straight just.
What's going on with that?
Well, the MMTLP, that was the Torchlight Metamaterials dividend.
Right, I remember that.
It turns into Bridgestone on Monday, or Bridgewater, or whatever it is. But shorts needed to cover, and they said that last night. They said that they were going to remove the buy button, so you couldn't buy it today unless you were covering a short position. And now they've just suspended it, and they've halted it, and they're not going to unhalt it until it's gone. So basically, they don't have to cover, and people's MMTLP will become a share in a private company. The share will probably be worth about 20x less than what they had MMTLP at. So it was a kick in the nuts to any retail trader that had it. And it was pretty much FINRA saying, we don't give a shit about you guys. We're going to do what the hell we want, and we're going to let these hedge funds do what they want, and there's nothing you guys can do about it. That's what I get out of it. I could be wrong. I think there's a slight chance that maybe FINRA is doing the right thing and they halted it to act on this, but I highly doubt it. And it's like Junk Savvy said, the real disturbing thing is, like, if they did that with this, that means they could do it with anything. If something was to ever happen with AMC or GameStop, they just shut it down. We're doing it to protect the investor. Which technically they're right. They're just not telling you which investor they're protecting. It's not damn sure not the retail investor.
Nope. No, my curiosity is how. So I've thought about this a lot. Like, what's up, D-Grade? There's obviously a lot of people that are affected by these retail moves that end up getting smoked. At some point, like, there's got to be something that we can do about it. I understand it would be like very, very minimal things, but like there's got to be somebody that stands up and says, hey, there's got to be some financial committee that has like an open, aired meeting for the public. There's got to be a way to make enough noise about it.
So H12 bubbles, it's showing 129 and falling. So that you're looking at MMAT. What's up, D-Grade? So you're looking at metamaterials. That's down at 127 now. So that's down 30%. So they're just letting They're just letting any money that's associated with them with metamaterials in any way, you're getting slapped across the face today. It's terrible. But MMTLP.
This is another since.
Who?
Sins.
Oh
Where
yeah,
you had great news or something like
yeah.
a decent company just getting destroyed.
Yeah, and at least that you still held the, at least with that, like in hindsight, you could see why there was a sell off. There was a lot of insider money that was tied up. And in hindsight, like I should have seen that coming. That was an oversight on mine. They got FDA approval, dropped 40%. This is gone though. This isn't like, oh, okay, they
Right.
removed the buy button for the day. Like you won't get a chance to trade this stock again, but somehow shorts will be able to cover. And there was what Junk Savvy, something like 80 million shorts or something on MMTL. There was some ridiculous amount.
Well, I would like to ask the chat, why do you guys play biopharmas knowing that they're risky? Why do you guys play things like that are smaller? Is it, and I'm curious, I'm not trying to ask as like a stupid question. Is it because of the psychological, hey, there's this dollar, or that like it could go from cents to dollars, or it can go just the amount of percentage it can move? I'm trying to understand why, you know what I mean? Because it feels like
I think
such.
because they've got the most attention grabbing catalysts. Because without us even knowing it, it strikes a nerve. You know what I mean? You don't even realize, but everybody's been affected by cancer or by ailments and something. So just for me anyway, psychologically, when I look at bio plays,
But it's
I'm
not.
getting the upside of like, oh shit, this might cure cancer. Like, stuff like that, which you're right, they're risky, but if you can understand it, to really trade bio tech stocks, I think you need to just be you need to focus on that. It's tough to trade those and trade other things because the process is, there's a lot of peaks and valleys in it. So, you got to look at so much different stuff as trials go along, and it becomes somewhat easy because you see what happens. They run on trial data, and the best thing to do is short them back to the ground because that's what happens. When you have these things, you have months and months between catalysts, and the stock's going to come back down. So the whole thing is to not get fooled by these, clinical phase 1A trial data came out today. Good. Well, that doesn't mean nothing. They still got 2 years of trials to go through before that thing's even sniffing a profit. So you got to play it smart like that. Yeah, that's what I mean, Junk Savvy. I don't think there was any corruption in Senseonics. Sure, it was getting shorted. It had got involved in the Wall Street bets, but I think, looking back on it, what happened was I think you had a lot of inside holders, so people that work in the company that were paid off in stock options, things like that, that had a lockout date that it was determined by FDA approval. So when FDA approval came, they were able to sell their shares, and I don't fault them. See, that's a different thing with people that work in the biotech field. Somebody like my sister, she's taking a chance. She gets paid a portion of her salary in stock that she can't sell for 3 years. Now, that's not all of her salary. She obviously gets, but that's a portion of it. So when that time comes to sell, it's not necessarily a rug pull. It's that this, and especially if you have a company with high turnover where somebody works there for a year, leaves the company, still has 2 years waiting on the lockout period, of course they're going to sell. They're not associated with the company anymore. So it's like they say, when an insider buys, they only buy for one reason. When an insider sells, there could be a ton of different reasons. So you can't just assume, insiders sold, the stock's going down. No, most of it is It's cyclical, it's scheduled, and it's natural. And I hold myself responsible on Senseonics for overlooking it. I learned a valuable lesson, but
yeah, right. Suck my. There's no way. $4.21.
So you think that's what it is, Mr. Peterson? You think people see the cents to dollars? You see biotech plays that are very low cost, that shoot up quickly and give you those. I can get on board with that. I could see that. Like I said, I just think for me personally, that's what attracted me to biotech plays. But now I would say I stay away from.
I'm not just saying biotech. I'm saying in general, like why people don't go and do more research on derivatives and stuff like that. If you want huge gains and you're able to risk the same amount of money that, like, let's call it, you want to throw $100 into biopharma and wait for it to shoot off in 4 weeks, right? You're able to be that patient. You're able to be like, I don't understand. Unless it's something like AM right here, which is basically just giving me the, is just furthering my point. Not a lot of things do that right there. There is literal gaps, like literal gaps in its price. Look at this. What the hell is this? Huh? But like, I don't understand, because a lot of it seems like to me, somebody that doesn't play it, I might be ignorant. I have no idea what I'm talking about most of the time. However, it seems like some of the time you're getting burned for things that just don't happen in things that, like blue chips or just the SPY overall. Watch like Chinese stocks. I see people chasing Chinese stocks, and it makes me like, it gives me a headache, because are those people not seeing the news, or are they not? I'm very confused
on what news they're listening to. You know, I think even top tier traders rely on something for not financial advice. You know what I mean? And just think of how many people follow Kramer when Kramer was pumping Chinese stocks 2 weeks ago. How many people do you think bought them? We like to think nobody listens to that guy, but the fact of the matter is people do, or he wouldn't still be on the air.
Do you think that there's a script, like in baseball or in basketball?
Yeah, I think John Savvy just laid the script right out. This is not a problem with biotech. This is not a DD problem. It's a corruption problem. Can happen at any time on any stock. Yeah, I agree.
No, I'm not talking about I'm not talking about biopharmas. I'm talking about any stock that has not established itself over $1, or at least like trading above $1. SNDL, cents.
The same reason that people buy dollar scratch-offs, because they're trying to get rich.
Okay,
what we're all trying to do.
Well,
simple as that. Because if you're someone on a modest budget and you see something under $1, you can buy thousands of those shares, as opposed to buying one SPY call or something like that. It's not that people are dumb. It's that everybody's working with what they got and trying to.
It's a preference thing.
You know,
it's a preference and knowledge thing. I'm not like discounting the way people want to trade or what they like to trade. I'm obviously trade what makes you comfortable. What I'm questioning is if people wanted the gains of, let's say, 20 or 30% that they can get out of shares, they're risking, like, let's say $1,000 to make $1,000. Let's say it rips up massive, you make 100% on your money. but you've gone and leveraged almost half of what you have as, let's say, your dry powder on the side or whatever. You've just gone and thrown it into one play. However, right now Tesla's ripping through 181, and the things that I've said today that you were able to buy with $100 instead of $1,000 is now $1,000. So that's what I'm saying. You're taking 10% of your gain, or 10% of your.
Yeah, some people don't like that risk. Some people don't.
No,
Some
I
people
understand.
don't want to buy something that
mitigate
can
the
go
risk.
to zero real quick. I think
Right.
people feel more comfortable when they buy shares of a stock for right or wrong, that at the when the day's over or the week's over, there's no time frame to where they're not going to own it unless you owned MMTLP, and then they say,
No, I'm not saying it yeah, you could go and definitely play riskier things, but you could also play not so risky things and mitigate your risks. But tailor it to you instead of. I find it so difficult to go and put a huge amount of leverage up for shares, and then to go and have, I don't know a lot about the MMTLP thing, but it doesn't sound like everything was kosher in the first place. Why did they? How can you just go and completely they just gave a dividend, no?
This was the dividend from when Metamaterials merged with Torchlight.
Right.
Torchlight had a bunch of assets that were supposed to go into that dividend. Then the dividend was then they were supposed to sell off those assets and pay people a cash dividend. MMTLP would have turned into, here's a cash dividend. Then somewhere down the line, it changed to, instead of selling it off for a cash dividend, we're selling it to NextBridge or Power, whatever they're called.
Yeah.
And then you would get a share of that stock. But there was so many shares shorted that needed to be covered, and they knew it. It's not like, oh, this is a rumor on Wall Street Bets. No, it's a fact of how many shorts needed to be covered. So what they did yesterday, they said you're not gonna be allowed to buy them today unless you're covering a short. And then they reversed that and went ahead and suspended trading until after it's converted. So you had no chance, if you owned it, you had no chance to sell it today. And now you're going to own a share in a private company that's probably going to be worth next to nothing in all, considering what MMTLP was worth.
That doesn't make any sense.
No, it doesn't. Read what FINRA put out. It's ridiculousness is what it is.
FINRA should be charged for that then. They should be charged up.
But they're the one who's going to charge them. Who's going to stop them? Nobody.
Well, I mean, we got to have somebody give an accurate data out, no? By the way, I just was calling out Apple to go to the, yeah, Apple's moving. I said get ready for Apple to go, and it's gone $2 for Apple. That's huge. I think it's pretty interesting though that I went and picked up Tesla 185s, and I don't think they're going to get there by any means, but I'm very curious to see ouch.
Is Ape dead, Hastily? I would love to tell you that it's not, but show me something that says it isn't. Besides maybe some people on Reddit and YouTube and stuff. And a lot of these stocks, that's very true, Junk Savvy. A lot of these stocks are at a great value right now, but if you really look at the financials of them, they're great values. But when shorts just have the ability to just hammer a stock down whenever they want.
That's what I don't understand is how do we get past this? Like, there's got to be a way to get to have a free and fair market. It's got to be a very simple I mean, not simple by any means. I know that there's obviously people that have trouble doing this job as an actual job, but my thought here is like, how do you go and continue to keep excuse my French, how do you continue to keep making an ass out of the American dollar over and over and over and over
They're
and over
allowed
again?
to. That's
I'm saying, how do you do it and somebody doesn't go to the SEC and go, hey, are you guys going to do your jobs over here? And like from above them, not from like just random people. I'm saying, what, like, this is a big deal, and Tesla's moving.
yeah, and that's
So
a
is the
great point,
SPY.
Junk
Look,
Savvy.
SPY's moving.
It could definitely happen to Tesla. It could definitely happen to any stock that they decide. And I'll tell you what, I would not. That wouldn't shock me with Elon making some of the enemies that he's making right now and stuff like that. You know, it's a kick in the pants. It's a kick in the pants. And you know, speaking of Elon, I've talked about this many times because he's talked about it over the past 5-6 years of getting AI involved in the financial sector, which obviously we know with algorithm trading, stuff like that. But on a regulatory measure, I think that would be what would have to happen, because as long as there's a human element, as long as we have these people that are supposed to overlook this stuff who don't do shit about it,
Yeah.
what are you
That's
going
a
to do?
problem.
Nobody holds them accountable, because it's a perfect example, Enzo, of, you know why there's no outrage?
Because nobody
Because
cares to do anything about it?
because everybody's losing it, whether you're poor, whether you're middle class, whether you're upper middle class, everybody's getting wiped out right now. 401ks, everything.
Meta's just taken off.
So that's why people don't care about it, because it would make too much sense. It would make too much sense to fight together against the corruption. So let's argue about some bullshit instead and let them keep doing what they're doing.
Well, I mean, I like the thought, but like, hey, maybe like get your stuff together so we can have a market that doesn't suck, and maybe things will start coming back. I would really like Tesla to keep going.
Oh, it's because people could just put out lies. H2O, it doesn't matter. Look on Twitter. Look at the stuff Peter Schiff put out yesterday. Or Adam Schiff, I'm sorry. No basis for anything. He just throws these statistics out there. What are you working on your transmission back there?
No, dude. Sorry.
So Schiff puts out, hate speech against blacks are up 50% on Twitter, against anti-Semitic. Where is he? Okay, so now Adam Schiff has access to Twitter, and he can, but yet when asked to prove it, no proof at all. But enough people say, keep fighting, Mr. Schiff. I love what you're doing. You're right. There's bad people on Twitter. Well, then get the hell off of it. If it's so bad and all you're seeing is racist stuff, why are you on there? You must like it if you go on Twitter to bitch about, all I see, there's so much racism on Twitter. Then don't go to it. It's pretty simple. Or show some examples. You got one example. You got Kanye's dumbass that tweeted a swastika. So now, and that trended. So now they've got a little stat to run with. Everybody's anti-Semitic because Kanye posted a fucking swastika. It's a bunch of bullshit. And these people just keep lying and keep doubling down on their lies and doubling down and doubling down. And a third of the country is so blind that they don't even care. They don't care. As long as they got somebody to blame it on, and whether it's you blame it on Trump, you blame it on Biden, it's like that's what we come to. We got to blame our problems on some senile 70, 80-year-old freaking men. All they are is figureheads. Neither one of those dummies is doing anything. It's the people behind the scenes, and it's the shit that they agree on that doesn't come up. And you know what they agree on? They agree on the stock market being able to take our money fraudulently every day. So there ain't no fights on it. What do you think, Arctic Fox? I'm sorry, guys. It's just the truth. It's getting. We need somebody to unify this country, or all this stuff that we bitch about every day. It's always going to remain the same. And I'll tell you what. Let's talk about some good news though. You seen? I think it was 3 people non-refundable. My man. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you. I think we had 3 prominent. I'm not sure what they were. I caught the end of it coming in. I'm sorry, guys, but I'm going to talk about it anyways. 3 prominent. I'm not sure what party they came from. I know the one in Arizona was a Democrat who's now registered independent, and we've seen 2 other ones like that today. That is an important step. It's not going to be talked about too much, but more people like that shedding that party shit and saying, you know what, I'm the same person as when I was in that party, but I don't agree with some of the bullshit that the far right's doing. I don't agree with the bullshit that the far left's doing. So I'm going independent. Just like I try to tell you people that I am every day. I know people question that, but that's what I am. Because you know what? When it comes to the extremists on both sides, they're terrible. They're terrible. And I still genuinely believe that the big portion of America, whether they label themselves one way or another, they fall into that middle section. Don't be fooled. So if we get more people to start saying, you know what, I'm done with this madness, because you know what, I can support something over here and also support something that these people stand for. Maybe just shed the bad ideas, because there are a lot of good ideas that come from the Democratic Party. There are a lot of good ideas that come from the Republican Party. And then on top of those is a lot of hate for the other side. Get rid of that stuff. Focus on the good. Sit down. Have a conversation. Make Republicans and Democrats say, listen, treat them like children. Say, listen, you guys still want to have your little 2-party bullshit? We can do that. But you got to work together. The same way that your parents told me and my sister, like, listen, you're going to keep hitting your sister with slingshots and shit, you're going to be grounded for life. Or you guys could work together. Now, here's your chores. Get them done together. Hide. I agree. Stone get money that they can't. They can still make money without retail, but I think that they've, that money is going to be, retail money is in it. And let's define what we're calling retail. Are we calling retail just like people like us, or do you consider retail pension funds, 401ks, things like that, where it's technically our money? It's not institutional investing as far as the bank's money, stuff like that. It is don't get money. And I don't know what the answer is, guys. I wish I had the answer. I'm just some dude that likes to gripe sometimes. That's all. Well, I think that you know what it is. Stone get money. I think they need us involved. As long as payment for order flow exists and stuff like that, I think you're right. I think they need us involved. I think they. It's not so much that I think they need to liquidate us. and take all that cash, but I think they need that cash moving back and forth, and I think they need our cash in the system to use as leverage. Just my opinion. Yes, it did. It did. And you know what? I'm actually currently in the stages of filing a lawsuit against Baker Mayfield, the whole Raiders organization. And you guys are going to be witnesses. That's the best thing. We're having a field trip in a couple weeks, guys. We're going to court, and you guys are going to be able to say, listen, I seen MIA the next day, and that loss really affected them. And we're going to get emotional damages. We're going to get all that stuff. So
Nice.
tune in for the upcoming trial. Degrade. Drop that coffee. Here's for a new one. Much love, brother. Much love. Degrade, what I want to hear about. I caught a message of yours the other day, or maybe it was last weekend already, but I was doing the same kind of thing when I seen it, and I know you said you had been tied up with some charity stuff. Would love to know a little bit more about that. And as always, Degrade, thank you so much, brother. Never necessary. Always very much appreciated, my man. Anyways, what's the market doing here? Okay, we're on the upside. Look at everything's good. This is fine.
Running off bad numbers.
When in Rome.
Do what the Romans do.
Mm-hmm. All right, now that we got all that out of our system, I'm just really blown away by this MMTLP thing. With it just happening like this.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, but they continue to. I mean, if they're going to continue to do the boof, try to stay away. I don't know. I don't know how you stay away from it, but it just seems anything with any type of short interest or I don't know, trigger words in the market right now are just getting blasted.
Oh, that's awesome, D-Grade. Make sure to alert me next time or give me some notice. Let me know what I could do to support that. That's very cool. Shred Fest, they do it once or twice a year. A bunch of Twitch streamers that play guitars and other instruments have a set list, like a 2-day, 3-day event nonstop. They raise funds. This year was mental health and suicide awareness. Fantastic. That is awesome, D-Grade. That's a big thank you to you for participating, and just very cool. Very cool. That was the kind of story we needed right about now too, D-Grade. I like that. I actually like that. If that was a misprint there, H2O, if you meant to say redacted and not redated. I watched Redacted. I like that dude and his wife. They're pretty good. They're smart though. They're down in where are they? Portugal. They know the government can't mess with them down there, so they say whatever they want. And it's funny that as far as the financial side, mainstream media, all they've covered all morning is FTC suing Microsoft and FTC looking into Meta for the so you have an agency with the Federal Trade Commission. We keep seeing this headline all day. FTC they're coming down on Zuckerberg, they're cracking the whip. Meanwhile, they're overlooking, the SEC's overlooking, and FINRA's doing as you would say, telling people to bend over and grab their ankles. Is that how it goes?
Yeah, that's good stuff. Martin, I don't have a clue, dude. I let the whispering eye take me where I want to go.
Yeah, that's it. They're on point. H2O.
Trade sideways up to 394, and then probably try to go through it. Sorry.
No, you're good. You're good. She's actually talking. Remember when we were talking about cameras and stuff, and I sent you a screenshot of a YouTube show? That's the one she's talking about, redacted.
Yeah. I gotta get the yeah, tonight and all weekend I'm going to be working on the stream decks and stuff like that. I'm gonna be working on the visual effects, because usually the way that I see it happening is like the alerts will come on the screen and stuff like that. You'll hear a lot more visual and audio work and stuff like that.
Yeah, me and Ace Lee were trying to iron some things out last night. It didn't go too good.
No, we're more than likely just going to run the stream, and it'll be off hours, so don't get alarmed. Nothing to really watch, but you might see some stupid shit happening, so just don't be alarmed by it.
Hold on 1 second.
I don't wait for nobody. Tesla, come back to me.
Well, congrats, Heidenreich and Eric Fox, Alaska. Yeah, let me know, D-Grade. Let me know, and like I said, if there's even just a way to support it next time around, keep me posted on that. That's very, very cool. So Ape sitting under that 80-cent mark, 79.52 on Ape. AMC holding a little bit above $6, 602. GameStop down at 23.81. Apple up 1% now. Microsoft still down 0.1%. Amazon down almost 1%. Tesla holding strong above that 180 mark. 180.53. Google up slightly. Nvidia now up 1.5%. Berkshire up about a third. Meta up 1%. Meta says, "Ha, FTC, what you gonna do to us? We got Zuckerberg." United Health down 0.33%. Yeah, I think I already am. I'm in like chapter 14 bankruptcy now on OTC Bucks GTA.
OTC.
Well, the thing with that though, Hyde, in all reality, if your friends don't dance, then they're no friends of mine. So you don't want to leave those friends behind anyways, because they would have never been friends to begin with. Just saying. That's like when you tattletale by telling, you're really telling on yourself by telling that person that you're a tattletale. BRQS, Borks. Okay. Let's see, what's Borks doing? Works Technology up 14.25% on Works. Summit now at 376. That Carvana still up there at 551, huh? Where do you get off, Carvana? UPH up health. Now, Arctic Fox, did you say you weren't able to trade UPH either on Webull?
I was.
Buy or sell? Or both? Oh, that's what
I
happened.
was
They
able
did a
to buy.
reverse split today. Is that what happened? Yeah, self-snitching. Not to be confused with dry snitching, GTA. Dry snitching is when you don't go full snitch. You just, Emran up 50% now. Caesar C, where are you at? 170 on MRIN. The NASDAQ cooking a little bit. NASDAQ up 0.25%. S&P in the green, less than 0.1%. The Dow down 0.1%. We're not taking those kind of transactions at the time. Actually, Cobra Kai's been halted to protect investors. Grumpy. If you'd like, Grumpy, you can leverage that Voyager account of yours up against 643 OTC. We'll give you that now. You give us 25% of your Voyager account if and when it becomes back available.
Right.
And we only tack on a 3% interest rate bi-monthly. It's all in the fine print, Grumpy. Check out our section of the Discord. It's called the Scam Artist section.
Yeah.
It's blank right now because we don't do that shit. But if we were to,
because we don't do that shit. Yeah. That's as simple as it is. That's so good.
Oh, that's awesome, D Gray. Within the first 24 hours, you raised about $7,000, and then when it was all said and done, like 30. Cheers, brother. Cheers. And I couldn't think of a better cause. That's we talked about this here before, especially around the holidays. Mental health, big thing. And I like when people are raising money to actually help with it. It's like getting back to breast cancer. Who my mom fought through it, but I love when we're raising awareness for breast cancer. You don't have to raise awareness. Everybody knows about it. How about you raise a cure? I mean, I get it. I get part of the awareness, especially with breast cancer, is self-examinations, catching stuff early, things like that. But here we are, 50 years into the breast cancer campaign, going pink for this. Okay, you got the awareness down. You're good at that. We all know about it because we've all probably known somebody that suffered from it. How about we raise a cure? And if we can't raise a cure, how about we raise a quality of life? How about we raise you get breast cancer, you don't lose everything you have to pay the medical bills. A lot of other stuff we could raise. Awareness is good, but it's had its time. It's had, we've invested enough in awareness. We're all aware. And if not, I'll personally tweet it every day for anybody that isn't aware that cancer is a terrible thing that kills countless people every year. Back to you, Enzo.
No, not back to me.
What are you doing up there? You realize that's all up on the screen? That's what the people are watching right now?
Oh, no, I didn't.
Yeah. Probably want to do something like that.
I mean, it's just a Google.
Oh, I'm not worried about the information. I'm just thinking they're probably bored.
Yeah. My apologies.
No, you're good. I'm not sure exactly where that came from, Hyde. I don't know what I get called. I'm like in the Northeast. I've been called a Yank. Aw. That's so sweet, Caesar. I think you should read that one aloud for the crowd. I guess I'll read it, Caesar. Caesar says, Enzo, dye my hair blue and call me Marge because I love you, homie.
What a douche. That's really cute,
Well
but
done.
like,
That is cute.
yeah, you're kind of
Everything
soft for
Caesar
that.
says is cute, okay?
Yeah, he's soft as
Cuteness
shit.
overload. That is cute AF, Caesar.
Oh my
Cute
god.
AF. Caesar coming in cute on a Friday. All right. See, you never know the cuteness you're going to find here at Outside the Charts. And come on, Dow. You can do it. Come on, Dow. Go up just a little bit more. We can get all three indexes in the green here. Get them pumping. We got the S&P up 0.15%. We got the NASDAQ now up just about 0.3%. And the Dow, the little engine that could, trying to get over that hump and bring it back into the green. Back to you, Enzo. What are you seeing?
I mean, I'm seeing Apple continuing to go up here. I don't want to see it get rejected, but I want to see the SPY continue to go up. And I think we just use that 396 area, 396.50 as support.
Ah, okay. GTA giving a brief history on wife beaters and lawn chairs and things like that.
There
Up
you
here,
go.
GTA, a wife beater is not just an article of clothing, it's a lifestyle. Cosmo moving up. There's another one. You want to talk about manipulation? Why not? And climbing. So hit that bottom bounce, 25.56 cents. Now back up, still down 7%, but back up over 30 cents, 31.5 cents on Cosmos, COSM. I always just assumed that redneck meant the back of your neck, and it was just because it was hot all year round down there, and that's usually where you get like the most sunburn. Learn something new every day. I got most of my information though from the Wild Whites of West Virginia and that other show, Southern Comfort. So don't take my historical. Guys, 2 p.m. today. 2 p.m. soccer game. There's two teams playing. Birdie Hunter's hometown. the Netherlands, Holland, Dutch. I'm not sure what they officially go by. Them and Lil Messi, Baby Joe Messi. What's his Lionel Messi? I think it is. Who does he play for? Portugal?
Yeah, no, he plays for Argentina.
Argentina. That's who's playing. Argentina, Birdie Hunter's town. 2 p.m. in the Discord. Be there.
Oh, they're about to get thrashed.
I'm pulling for the Netherlands. Underneath here, I got a double Dutch shirt on. D-grade, I will check that out as soon as I get off here because it'll throw the stream off. I pull it up right now. But thank you for sending that, brother. There you go. Cosmos, that was a good call there, Stone Get Money. Trying to get back into the green on Cosmos. And Borks Technology still up 5%, 27.22. Summit 367, little consolidation there. Lululemon, that highly pushed CNBC stock from yesterday, down 12%. They nailed it again.
Yeah, they're crushing it. Lululemon is quite possibly the best shorts of all shorts. You know, they ride up, they chafe you. They have no carpenter pocket. You know, I can't hold a beer on one side or the other because they're so tight.
Well, that's not what the girl on CNBC told me yesterday. She said this holiday season was going to be great. Earnings were going to be great. I always wear my Lululemons. If I'm when I'm not on CNBC, I'm in my Lululemons. Like literally, I'm always in my Lululemons. So
You would
don't
look
take her
probably
word
better
for it.
than she does in those Lululemons.
Oh, if I was to rock Lululemons, dude, they would probably have to
There's a whole
make a
advertising. Yeah.
spin-off brand. Be like Structure when they turned to Express for Men. Should
Yeah,
have
we
known.
can't.
Should have
We
known
can't
when
have
that
that.
happened. That was probably if we go back and pinpoint when our society started going downhill, when they stopped having Structure and Express, and they're just like, we're gonna make Express for Men. No,
Oh.
no, we're not. They lost my business.
Yeah, I just typically. I think I have one Express shirt. Yeah, no, I want to break it right now. Right
Well,
here.
it's like what Charlie Murphy said to Prince. You know where you bought that shirt at, and it damn sure wasn't the men's department.
Right. You and your schmedium. I just made new
consumer
shorts.
sentiment jumps. How's your sentiment, guys? How's your consumer sentiment? You guys feeling good? CNBC just told me consumer sentiment's up. We're all feeling good. Economy's looking nice.
I feel good about it.
Do you?
Yeah.
Oh, because gas prices are down. That's the only thing that we got here. Gas prices down. Gas prices down. Gas prices down. Look at what we did about gas prices. Remember when it went up? We don't control gas prices. We do not have a control on the gas prices. Now it's coming down. Gas prices.
Exxon 104.
What's up, Hills Bills? Eating some Lululemons? Life gives you lemons. Throw them at
That's how
somebody.
your daughter-in-law acts? That's how
She's
Caesar
always
acts
in her
whenever he doesn't
Lululemons.
get his caloric intake.
That's the only reason they dropped the gas prices, Nan, was just for Santa. Watch, as soon as he's done, soon as he wraps it up, we're gonna see gas go
You
right
idiots
back.
don't really think that Santa's stupid enough to have a gas-powered sleigh, right?
Oh, he is.
No, that's quantum computing all day, every day. Stop playing with me.
Santa's big into fossil fuels, man.
That
He's
is
talking about
a
it. Listen,
no.
I seen a TED Talk. Okay, I seen a TED Talk. Santa is pro fossil fuel. The whole North Pole is running on coal, and then what they do, that's the brilliance of them. See, that legend of you want to get coal for Christmas, they don't tell you it's already used coal. So Santa's used that coal to power energy to make toys for some children, and then he's also able to use that coal for the bad children to put that in their stocking.
Oh, dual purpose. Okay.
Yes.
I like that.
A lot of people actually look to the North Pole when setting up industrials because of the business plan. If you can find a bunch of tiny free workers, you know.
I like your idea here. However, to go and say that you have to get past, like you can't get past the fact that you'd have to go to all of those different homes within a point. You have to obviously have an engine like powered to do that job. You can't be running your Ford Pinto on some gasoline. You got to have some kind of quantum leap there.
Well, they use that dust too from that movie with Dudley Moore. There's also another thing.
That's called crystal meth.
Well, at the time we didn't know that. We just thought Dudley Moore was just an alcoholic. We weren't sure what the other stuff was. After revisiting it, yes, it all makes sense.
It all is coming together now.
Well, yeah, Rudolph had bad genes. He had some say that too, Hyde. I've heard that was a subtle play to radiation exposure. That was kind of how Rudolph's nose got red. Just saying. Where are we at? 11:33. 2 hours into the day. Let's check out a heat map and see how hot it is. That's not just your screen, guys. It's really that dull. It is really that dull. You got some major losses down here, a little red. Nothing too bright either which way. Tesla, the big gainer up here. Netflix as well. Apple, Broadcom, semiconductors look like they're turning green. Real estate and financial, really the only sector that's mostly green.
Gas looks like it's coming up, or oil. Exxon, by the way, Heidenreich is at 104.70.
Yeah, so ExxonMobil and Oxy. Oxy just announced they're paying out a dividend. When is that date? Yeah, so that dividend date, 13 cents a share on Oxy is today. So them and ExxonMobil, the only two big boys holding some green. Chevron down 1.6%. ConocoPhillips down just about 1%. Pioneer down 1.7%. Devon down 1.7%. Marathon down slightly. Valero down 1%. Phillips down 1.5%. And Hess Corp down 2%.
That didn't close down. You can suck it. Tesla's trying my patience right now.
Oh, that was Exxon high, not Exxon.
I just said Exxon.
No, I think he thought you said Exxon.
What's the difference? Oh, Axon. Okay, no, Exxon.
Yeah.
It's my bad.
Yeah, very true, Nan. Very true. And that's why I said, Nan, I think the PPI, I think this is an underreaction to it, because I think when you have energy cutting into PPI as much as it did, yet you still see PPI move on I think, what was it, 3.3% decrease in cost of production as far as energy goes, because it's not going to stay down there. It's not, you know, you can't, I don't know. You can't shut down pipelines all over the world and cut off production and limit this and put price caps on that and expect it to be sustainable. So hopefully, I don't know.
Please quit texting me.
Good morning, my lady. Good to see you. Good to see you. Happy Friday, TGIF. TGIF, a perfect night to get into the holiday spirit. Maybe watch Die Hard tonight if you're not doing anything. Great way to get into the holiday spirit.
Nothing.
I'll throw this right through my monitor. I don't even care. I swear to God, I'll throw my coffee. If you don't know who John McClane is
that Neil Cage? That's the Neil Cage movie, right? Is that called Speed?
It's just like Speed 2, except on a bus instead of a boat. Don't knock Speed. That was a very realistic cliffhanger. I liked it.
Oh, I love Speed.
I thought Keanu was great, and the other lady was breathtaking.
I just think that they both look like, good morning, Miss Robin. How are you doing with your bad self? I wish I woke up feeling like that. Miss Robin.
Basically, it's a lot better when you watch it on like TBS and they gotta edit it, and he calls him a mother clucker. Yippee-ki-yay, mother cluckers. TBS. Ted Turner does well with editing. Sum it up at 376. And again, Martin, that volume definitely down, but if you see a volume pump into it, you might see some heavy upward movement there. Emrin now at 164, squashing Caesar's dreams a little bit for the time being. Where's that USEA? What are they doing? So USEA holding up at 408, up 2%. CEI looking tough, back over that 8.5 cent mark. GTA, hope you bought that dip down at 8.4. Oh man. So this has literally been up since we started. There must be something big going on because all they are covering is the FTC sues Microsoft. This has literally been on CNBC since we came on. They have covered nothing else. Nothing. That is sus AF.
I'm about to snap with this company.
Which one?
AdSense.
Oh, that company. Yeah, that's a company.
It's gone, and whatever. I'll deal with that on a break if you got time. But I don't even know when I submitted it last, unless that was the one that Katie decided to do. Yeah, the whole market's very strange right now.
Yeah. Let's see what you're looking
I feel like we're just gonna go, and it's gonna just keep giving us this downtrend, and then it's gonna just rocket. But
I think everybody's just excited for that Netherlandian Argentina matchup that they're just kind of sitting it out, maybe pre-gaming.
I can see that.
That's my story. I'm sticking with it.
I like how you cross your arms and like stand on your hill. I'll take one. I'll take the gentleman's one fresh crispy Benjamin signed and post dated for the Argentina win.
You're taking Argentina?
Yep.
Oh. I don't know. Do we have any Argentinian presence in this community?
I'm an Argentinian president.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I think I got some kind of illegitimate marriage with some chick in, I don't know. Does he have a daughter? Maybe I'm the prince. Not the king yet.
I don't think they have kings in Argentina.
No, I'm okay. So cool. I'm
they
just
have
the waiting
presidente.
I'm the waiting prince, though. That's what it is.
I don't think that's how South America works.
No, I think that is because, like, I hail from the Yucatan.
I don't think they have royal families down
I
there. I think
come
that's more of
from
a
Norwegia to
other
give
side.
your people canoes. Okay? We are a canoeing community like crazy. You ever take an ice bath?
Oh, GTA's hedging any bets with the Netherlands? I don't know. It depends. It depends. If I don't hear from Birdie by like, I would say like a half hour, I probably
Oh, I'll take 100
probably
on
lay heavy on
100
Argentina.
on Argentina right now, G. Thank you. Let me know when my payout's ready.
Oh, me? I'm not taking any bets. GTA said
No, I'm talking about GTA.
Netherlands bets. No, he wants Argentina. He's saying he'll take anyone's Netherlands bets.
Oh, okay. I thought he was talking about one. I was about to say you're on drugs.
I don't know. I think those Netherlandese, they got a little spark in 'em.
Netherlands.
Yeah, coming off that U.S. win.
The
I mean,
Netherlands.
you gotta think. They knew what
The
was up. That was a big win.
Netherlandians.
The Netherlandians, the Dutch, as they say.
Oh yeah, that's easier. Shit.
We established yesterday. Yeah, you weren't there. We established that geography and stuff like that isn't the strong suit of this channel. So we try to avoid any kind of geographical
I'm good
things
at
like that.
geography.
You're good at what?
I'm good at geography.
I'm not.
Oh, that's not good.
Okay, blessed Brazil has a royal family. Yeah, crazy
Right.
stuff going down over there too.
I forgot I'm
Again, I
Brazilian.
don't know what to know about what's coming out of Brazil, so I don't really speak on it because I don't know. We didn't really give them a run. We ran. I mean, we had that typical U.S. try hard attitude, and then let Baker Mayfield come down. We gave him a go, I guess. It wasn't as close as the score was, though, GTA. Although we had a few scoring opportunities, but they made it look easy. When they did score against us, they made it look easy. You gotta admit that. I like that number 7 guy. The Birdie tells me he's the secret weapon that they put in the second half on the Dutch, the Flying Dutchman, or the Frying Dutchman. Not to be confused with the Dunkin' Dutchman, otherwise known as Detlef Shrimp. 11:46, guys. 11:46. Okay, we got some upside coming in. NASDAQ up 0.4% now. The Dow Jones up 0.14%. The S&P up 0.28%.
I can't decide what to do about the mic. Don't smile, don't laugh. I don't understand. What is the problem? You can't even talk about it seriously.
No, what do you want me to tell you? I don't know. Call Geek Squad?
No, I'm saying I don't know if I should just go and get a new mic. But I have to change the AirPods because Bluetooth is probably screwing me right now.
Oh, they're trying to bring it back for season 3? Stone get money?
Bring it back. Bring it back.
Okay.
So the SPY's going higher here. But
yeah, and I gotta use the loo. I've been drinking too much coffee. You gotta give me 2 minutes.
No worries.
Yeah, see, GTA says Mike is good, Enzo. Zang.
No, this mic is good. This is the one that everybody just said yesterday was terrible.
Yesterday it was terrible. Things change, seasons change, people change.
No.
This was not how it sounded yesterday. I can tell you that.
Okay, but this.
Yesterday in the afternoon, it was like unbearable. Like if I had the spare money, I would have bought a bullet and rented a gun. Just
So what about this?
now that's super. Now the static's back with that.
Right, I quit.
Now talk now.
Now it's fine.
Yeah, like the other one has way better quality, except for the crackling. It'd be crack-a-lacking.
I don't understand.
Yeah, I don't know.
Like all it is it's attached to my desk.
Yeah, it definitely sounds like a connection. But I mean, like I said, I'm sure you've checked the wire. It's not a loose wire. I don't know.
How would I know if it's a loose wire? It's encased.
I don't know, man. Things break all the time. It's an imperfect world. Can you describe the ruckus to me, Enzo? All made in China. Must have been the Bluetooth. So when you use the other mic, do you have Bluetooth on it? The one that you just switched to that I said was crackly?
No.
What mic are you using right now?
My headset. This right here.
Yeah, I don't know. So then what do you do with that when you switch to the other one? How are you switching to the other mic? You still have that? Do you still have that mic active?
No.
I don't know, man. I say call the Geek Squad. Get them over
No,
there.
because this mic is a speaker just the same way yours is, and it is the exact same mic yours is. It just changes colors.
That's what you get for being fancy.
Whenever I turn this one on, like I can have this one on just perfectly fine. This is on right now, but it's not connected to anything. See how my voice hasn't changed at all? Okay, When I take the input and change it over, all you're getting is this input into the into YouTube. Spy broke up. $397.
I gotta go to the loo. Let's work on this in a minute. Or no, yeah.
You're good.
Give me 1 second.
But like it doesn't have any issues until you get to the crackling. I don't understand. The wire's completely fine. I thought it was the way that I had it pinned. It's not. So I'm just going to go buy something different. See if that changes anything. I don't know, probably end up making it a projectile again tonight. The other one got projectiled across my office, so it was a little, it was a white shirt, a blue mic. It kind of flies like a football. It's got good hang time. However, it is very heavy. RVSN is going back to $1. What is your? Yeah, you'd think so, right? What's crazy, Grump, is I'm on 1G. Croatia and Brazil is going to extra time. Well, the market is going up right now. Tesla's going to retest 182. SPY is breaking up Blessed Auto. There we go. Why am I still watching X? Oh, that's not what I wanted. Yo. Netflix is cooking. AMD told you that was going back over the 70 mark. It's at 170.60. Be careful that we don't get topped on right here on AMD. Be careful for a little bit of upside here, but not too much. I don't think you're going to get a lot of breaks on these. Tennis is physical. Major tendies harpoon. That's a beautiful, beautiful trade. Should really take a vacation, go relax, do something spicy. I don't know. I don't know what it is. What do you do? But seems like you're always working on something. But great trade. Hope you have a great weekend. Say hello to the fam. Try to go and take some R&R or something. Sell wall on Netflix coming at 328.90. You're not talking.
A derp. Sorry, Tennis. I just had a whole conversation with you before I was back on here. But good to see you. Good to see those major tendies. Yes, you have a great weekend as well, my friend. Let's catch up soon. We haven't had a chance to talk in a minute. Brazil, Croatia going to extra time. Oh, no. Snap. What time is the so what is it? 30 minutes of extra time and then it goes to a shootout? If my football skills are
I don't think it's 30 minutes. It's whatever they determine.
I thought, well, that's the runoff time, but once that ends, if that ends in a tie, I think it's 30 minutes.
Okay.
And then if that doesn't go, then they go to a shootout. Mike McEverything saying Carvana has some pretty crazy upside if it goes. If. And I know you've had eyes on that Carvana.
Right, I was actually just talking about that. Yeah, no, it doesn't. Carvana has been absolutely getting touched. I was talking about it earlier. I think there's no way this holds in my mind. It holds that 512 area. It shouldn't even be over $5. That's why I was shorting it this morning, and obviously I've been shorting it since it got out of that halt.
Why is it seeing so much volume today? What's up with it?
Because they went and said that they weren't going to go and
bankrupt, right?
Right.
Yeah.
So I think that's great news and all, but you're still a
they're up
company.
4% on that. Can you imagine if the news would have been they are going bankrupt? They'd be up at least 64%.
Right. No, I like I hope. I feel like, let's
USEA,
say,
real quick. USEA's jumping up here up at 420 now on USEA.
beautiful. No, I think that, Mike, you could definitely go and see some upside if you're holding it out for months. But I don't think that Carvana's gonna do anybody any justice here in a little bit, or at least for a little bit. I think they could be a very good company if they get their shit together. If they don't, then it's going to continue to just go downside. They continue to go and buy stolen vehicles and not verify anybody. Their customer service is horrible. I've bought a couple of different vehicles through them and know other people that have and stuff like that, and it's not. I'd rather go into the dealership than have to deal with Carvana. That's the God's honest truth.
Blessed asking, is it good to get a put now for insurance for SPY?
Yes, but keep in mind that you might be going and taking that put, and you need to be out several days because you're wanting the ability to scale into them, not have to take a swing. Understand that your top might be 401, but play it like that. I would just stay at the money right now instead of going out, and I would stay as close to the money as I could, as far out as I could, with being comfortable, so that I don't have to go and scale into that position at, what the hell is this? I don't have to scale into that position sorry, everything decides to start running on my computer. I don't want to scale into that position unnecessarily. You might want to just wait for, obviously, the resistance here, but you could easily see that 400, 402 area, yeah, 416 area, 416 cents. So, I mean, unless you're, I wouldn't have a problem scaling in here, because I know that if I was buying 7 to 10 days out, I would be able to be buying something that might have a little bit of negative, maybe 15, 20% negative, but I'm prepared to buy them at a lower price anyway, or at a higher price anyway. Tesla's trying to push that 182. Blessed, you are a very good looking man. Very understanding. I'm glad you've been coming back to see us. We definitely appreciate all that love. What you looking at over there, Slim?
I'm trying to see if Hill said Biden's about to speak about something.
Please, God, no. Please, God.
The only thing that I'm finding, there's like 25 fake news sites that are CNN/news. So it's not really CNN that have live stuff going, but none of it is really live. It's like when they run that Bitcoin conference scam.
Yeah. We should definitely look into it, because right now tech and EVs are trying to go, and the only person that can shit on EVs and tech faster than the old man is Elon himself.
Well, Fauci's up there on C-SPAN. He's shitting on the whole industry right now. Him and Biden's wife. They're trying to bring COVID back for season 3.
Wasn't it monkeypox or something like that last?
It's not called that anymore for cultural appropriations, from what the White House said, or because it's stigmatized.
Listen, the president, that they're the government is the one that initially put that out.
Yeah, I know. I know. Oh, he's taking the victory lap on Brittany Griner. Okay. Figured that would be coming.
Oh, yeah. No, that's not going to go well. People are starting.
Yeah, it probably won't. It probably won't, but.
CVS Frog, what's the know about?
Probably Biden about to speak about something. She's worried that
God,
that could crash the market.
Yep. No, I think it'll probably move in a solid way, because if it moves up to 402, 401, 402 area, that'll take the that'll bring Wednesday into just oblivion.
Yeah, I agree.
See, there's Carvana doing what Carvana does best: break over the $5 area and then absolutely drool on itself. AMD trying to hold that 170.48. I'm sorry, $70.48. Thankfully that I never took hold. What didn't suck? Oh, Biden's done?
Yeah, I think he only talked for a few minutes. He's got important stuff to do. That's a brilliant fact too. The U.S. unemployment rate has been on a steady decline ever since Britney Spears released "Work Bitch" in 2013.
Caesar, that's the kind of information that we need to see. You know what I mean? Like that.
Yes.
These are the real algos right here. This guy's a treasure, man.
It's the stuff that moves markets. It really is.
Right. But Grumpy did say something, I believe. Yeah.
Well, what's concerning to me is how we empowered when okay, so let me ask this for our folks that are outside of the US. How do you guys see that? As how weak do we look? Okay, and nobody's questioning. I'm happy that she's home. Okay, I think the punishment was unfair. There's no denying that. My question is, why do we send billions to Ukraine to fight Russia, but then let Russia dictate? So that's what they're saying is, well, they didn't have any control of it. Putin wasn't going to give anybody else up, and they made so okay. That means they're stronger. Like how is that a sign of strength? If I'm like, hey, I want to trade you a Roger Maris rookie card for a Hank Aaron rookie card, and you're like, no. Instead, I'll give you a 1993 common Donruss card that's worth nothing, and you'll give me that Roger Maris. And I'm like, well, Enzo didn't want to give me the good card, so I just took the Butch Robbie Das 7th year minor league baseball card for the Roger Maris. Oh well. Like, we look like the biggest bunch of.
Can I have a Honus Wagner at least?
Out there. I'm just saying, you have something of value. Whatever value, I hate that they put value on a human life, but you have a gun runner, whatever he was, arms dealer. Why wouldn't you say no? We're in power. Like, that's what blows my mind is how we fall back on the Well, Putin wouldn't do it. We tried to negotiate. They wouldn't. How hard did you try? Like,
Well, the only thing that I can think of is that was trying to give Putin a little bit of saying like, hey, we're trying to work with you, work with us. Like, hey, we'll give you this one, work with us in a second on the back end of this kind of thing. That's the only thing I can think of, because if not, yeah, it made us look like shit. Yes, like it made us look very weak. It made us look like, oh, okay, yeah, Putin, what? Sure, daddy. Like,
GTA, you see that comment? I don't even know what that means, GTA, but that's funny as hell.
I'll trade a left flip flop for.
You are a word, and again, it's more of the appearance. Like, it would be a different thing if what was going on in Russia and Ukraine wasn't going on. Okay, because in all reality, like, I don't think this guy's a threat. I don't think that this guy is going to come back and, but I think just the fact of, he's a higher value, just in the sense of political ties, things like that.
Well, hey, look, what he's done sucks. Yes, the guy is an ass. The guy probably doesn't run his country all that great. However, it's not our problem. We need to leave it alone. But if we can go and get America's greatest women's basketball team that absolutely can't stand her own country, we want to go and just give you, collateral-wise, this was not an even trade. This was like trading Jamar Chase for Justin Tucker. This is like Jamar Chase for the Ravens kicker.
Yeah.
There's no value here unless
do you see the positions that we're always put in with, no matter what the subject is, we're always put in a position where nobody complains about it, because on the surface, if you mention it on the surface, it's, well, you're racist, or you're anti-LGBT.
It has nothing to do with the girl. It has nothing to do with her.
I know it doesn't. I know for a fact it absolutely doesn't, and it's not.
It has everything to do with the fact. Hey, I don't care that you're in the NBA or the WNBA. I don't care that you're female. I don't care that you're black. I don't care about you being even LGBT. I don't care. You are a single human being who we couldn't go and get war veterans and multiples of them. Like, we wouldn't go get our own soldiers, people that have fought for the country, but we can go and give that girl or I guess trade her for a weapons arms dealer. That seems like, just because they don't know about the soldiers, and this girl is very socially prominent. It seems the more social clout you have right now is more important than anything else.
And the thing is, it's not that she shouldn't have been freed, because she absolutely should have.
Yeah.
But
it's complicated.
It's very complicated. But again, they pigeonhole you to where it becomes us fighting against each other, because if people speak out about it, like I said, they get labeled, oh, you're a racist. That's why you don't want. I didn't say I didn't want her home. No, I'm saying we should have negotiated better.
With me. I would expect the same thing to happen with you, me, anybody like, we do not negotiate with terrorists, period. As an American, as a hey, will they do everything that they can to get you back? Yes, of course. Will they go and try to diplomatically take care of that? Absolutely. Will they go and negotiate if you are being captured and somebody's holding you hostage? No, they're not going to do that. But apparently, I don't know if it's changed since I've been born, but
it has.
Apparently it has. Waldo finds you.
Hopefully they get the other guy home safe, and I agree, CBS. Hopefully, she shows, okay, let's look at this on the upside. Maybe she does see that. What I really don't want to see, this is the only outcome that I can see as a bad one, and I don't think there's going to be appreciation. I think there's going to be
Why didn't you get me out sooner?
yes, and I think you're going to see reasons. You're going to say if it wasn't for those Republicans and those white supremacists on the other side of the aisle, she would have been home a lot sooner. So watch for that narrative coming to a social media site near you.
Hey, honestly though, if that happens, I'm gonna just throw you guys all out of the country. Just at this point, like every single person.
It'll happen. It'll happen. She'll thank the Biden administration. She'll thank that side of the aisle, and she'll say, and it just shows, how much work we have to do in America here to know that, a black LGBTQ representative who's also a professional athlete.
But it doesn't have anything to do with
of breaking a law in another country and getting punished for it. That shouldn't happen to the entitled class. She didn't feel like a prisoner. Henceforth, she shouldn't have to be a prisoner.
The problem is that she felt like a prisoner here.
Yeah.
She hated
the big difference is what the other guy's being held for. The U.S. has gone on record of saying they don't believe that he committed that crime and that it was a kangaroo court and this, that, and the other thing. Now, I don't agree with the sentence that she got, but she admitted to committing the crime. It's not like, oh, somebody planted weed on her. Oh, she didn't really have weed. No, she broke a law.
Right.
Do I think that the punishment fits it? No. Do I have a right to say what Russian punishment should be? No.
But the circumstances are refutable. It doesn't matter. She broke the law. She's there. Now, the same reason that the arms dealer is here is because he broke the law as well.
Yes, exactly.
But the equals of the two equal one causing mass casualty, if not the weapons and trade and sales or knowledge of whatever those trades are happening. And then let's say the weapons that get, how many of those, like I could easily say that having that man would be more valuable than
that guy isn't perfect either. Like, let's not get that twisted.
No, that guy sucks.
That guy's done some shady stuff too. Right. And he was also discharged. So when we say he's an ex-Marine or whatever, there's a little bit of nuance to that. But I think that's to the broader point, is that an American citizen is an American citizen, regardless of your clout, regardless of how much money you got, regardless of what your job is. And that's what pisses me off. It's that if you're going to go to that level, treat everybody equally.
Right.
Treat everyone equally. Now, I don't think that any American that goes and commits a crime in a different country because they didn't know it was a crime, well, you should have. You weren't there on vacation. You were there working, playing basketball because you're greedy. Okay? And that was my favorite narrative of America's so bad and so misogynistic that she couldn't live on her $250,000 a year salary. She had to risk her life to go overseas just to make a tenth of what a male athlete makes. Yeah, last I checked, the WNBA's been losing money since their existence.
That's exactly what I was.
The only reason that they even stay in business is because the men's league subsidizes them. And it's always about supporting women, which is fine. But obviously, women don't care about it. Okay? There's just as many women as there are men. And men are expected to support the NBA. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't think they deserve a chance. Women's basketball sucks. Men's basketball is exciting. I'm sorry. That's the fact of the matter. If we want it to be a feminist thing, well then, ladies, get off your ass and go watch the games.
I like it. You've been spicy today. I like it.
What makes you think a Republican administration would? Well, okay, so I'll say they probably wouldn't be trying to pander, so maybe not. I don't know if they would have made the trade.
What do you what is her question? I'm really asking what
would have been
Americans.
better. Well, that's a very fair question, because it's not like I'm saying she should rot. I don't think that at all.
I don't care if it. Look,
I think a Republican would have made a better trade, possibly, because they may have negotiated a little bit more, because they weren't.
Here's the issue.
I don't know, but
the
key is who that administration is. You know what I mean? I don't think just it going one side or another.
You have to start thinking of it in this side. Like, I'm so tired of it being a race, ethnicity, or a age, or a sex. Hey, bud, that's a golf ball over there. They have our golf ball. They want a baseball. Like, they're objects.
But what gives us the right? What gives us as a country the right to say, hey, one of our citizens broke the law in your country, but we don't like it, so we want him back? You know what I mean?
Well, the only reason it's because it's a social prominence that they think, oh, I shouldn't have to deal with.
Yeah, I mean, obviously they threw the book at Brittany because of the political of where we're at. That's obvious. You know, so for that reason alone, I'm glad they got her back, and I'm glad that they did everything.
Right. They shouldn't have been able to go and put her in that situation.
Yeah, it would be one thing if we didn't have anything to offer, but you had a valuable asset that you should have very easily been able to get both of those people back.
Right.
But I don't put the blame on Biden, because that's the other part of this.
At the intelligence level.
Yes, that's where I say, and that's why I say, Hills, I don't know if it would matter which administration was in there, because when you get down to stuff like this, you've got the CIA involved, you've got different organizations outside of just, sure, whoever's in office can take the victory lap. And I'm not saying Biden didn't have any decisions in it or anything like that, but he's not the one negotiating. You know what I mean?
Wait, have I been gone? Wait, hold on a minute. Is Brittany Garner identifying as a man?
I don't think so. I think there's been some questions. I think all that.
I just wanted to make sure. I just didn't want to
that's another thing that gets thrown out there to just spur up hate.
I just wanted to make sure I was using the correct.
I'm not saying you're throwing it out there,
but
no,
that's just making sure.
The reality of it is most people don't care. You know what? She's an adult. If she wants to identify as a man, God bless her. I don't give a shit. Like, I support her. Whatever you want to do. You're an adult. You make decisions for yourself.
I just wanted to I don't care about. I don't need to necessarily make it a thing, but I don't want to offend anybody either.
Like, no, I hear you. But that's why it should, But it's not your fault, because the media doesn't just say Brittany Griner. The media says Brittany Griner, African American, LGBTQ representative, blah blah blah. They got to list all her accolades.
Cool, thanks for the accolades. Yeah, I think it's pretty sad that they're gonna go and dumb her down to those.
Yeah, well,
give me your sports accolades. She is literally a basketball player. Give me those. I don't need to know.
Or just give her. Just say American citizen who's being held on a charge that she committed. And it's bullshit. She shouldn't be doing 14 years for weed.
Right.
And just leave it at that.
News
and people would be supportive of it, because as soon as they hear those headlines, it gets divisive. Unfortunately, there's people that dig their heels in on both sides and blindly support or blindly hate. And if you didn't have to put everybody into a damn box,
right?
Okay, she's Brittany Griner. That's all you need to say. That's it.
She's a Baylor student, former Baylor student. She was.
Yeah, I mean, just think if we had some real leadership, if we had some, and I'm not talking just the president, I'm talking across the aisle. If we had people come out, instead of coming out and bashing the other side or giving themselves a victory lap, if someone would have came out and said, "Listen, guys, how many of your kids out there smoke weed? How many of you people smoke weed? Do you think that because you had a gram of weed that you should be sitting in a jail for 14 years And most people would have said, wow, you put it that way. No, let's go get her back. Cheer it on. Don't even give him nothing. Send him a body double. Send him a clone of this idiot. Whatever, do whatever. But instead of them just putting it like that on a level that everybody can understand and everybody can relate to, it became everything else. Everything else came into it. Like I said, it had to be, oh, she had to go overseas to play basketball because LeBron makes so much money. No, that's not why.
No,
She was
LeBron
making
sucks equally by himself.
250,000, which is 5 times the mean income here. So if you can't survive on 5 times what you're making, don't give me a story that you had to go over to Russia to play basketball because, okay,
Right.
and that's where all the division comes. Like I
maybe-
said, if it was just American caught on a bullshit weed charge about to serve 14 years, should we get her home? 99% of the country would have said, yep, go get her.
No.
But instead, you got to bring all these subclasses into it and dirty it all up to make us argue with each other.
Well, maybe you can go and answer this question.
Well, extradition is different, though, Hills. Extradition is when you break a law in a different country. Like if you broke a law in America and then went and fled to Russia and we tried to extradite you back here to face those crimes.
Right. Now,
yeah, Canada expects the criminal return. If a Canadian breaks the law in the U.S., you guys expect us to return it to you? We're throwing their ass in jail over here. I'll tell you that.
Maybe you can go and.
I mean, if you guys go back, we need to extradite them here. But I don't
maybe
know.
You can help me with this. What
works.
does the guy that we gave up for her? How the hell did he get so much value?
I gotta take this real quick.
No worries. My question is, why was that guy so valuable that Russia looked at her like, oh, we can go and we can use her to get him back? Or I don't know if it was a perfect coincidence or what the case was there, but
Yo, give me like 2 minutes. I'll be right back. I gotta run something out to Mickey's ma.
Cool. I just don't know. I don't get it, man. 5 times? What is 5 times? I've lost what you were talking about, Grumpy. Yeah, I would love to know what that guy is so valuable to Putin for. Why would he negotiate for Brittany Griner in that sense? Like, it's an arms dealer. That seems like somebody that is an arms dealer is probably not who you would want. I mean, he's probably a swell guy over there, but my question is, what was his importance? What was his importance to Putin or the country of Russia in general for them to have to go and... Have we ever negotiated like that, ever? Yes, we are. We just have to connect it. Why do you ask? Him and I are going to try to sit down this weekend and just knock out a bunch of things, a bunch of IT issues. Oh, 5, yeah. I do remember that. 5 times the salary. I would prefer the traded. I don't... How many of our people do they got over there? The hell is that? That doesn't make any sense. How many people are they just stop going to Russia? And I don't know how we don't just absolutely wipe them off the face of the earth when they just grab random Americans and just start I mean, obviously they're doing some kind of crime, but people who have Amazon Prime. Oh. Well, that would be you can name them. They're just a big pile of shit. I don't care. I'll throw it out there, but Randy, does a bear shit in the woods? Because as far as I'm concerned, it seems like all it's ever been is that. Tastes like potpourri. That's no good. That's not typical. Mine come in jars. Mine come in test tubes. It is 12:30, guys. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to we're gonna go probably hop in. I'm gonna see, he might have something going on, so I won't speak for him. But I got to take care of a couple things. The mic being one of them. I'm gonna run to Best Buy and the dispensary. I gotta go pick up my medications and shit. But we are going to be hanging out in the Discord and stuff like that tonight. We should be getting all of these little tiny intricacies together, and hopefully we'll have a lot more visual, audio, all that kind of stuff. That's the really difficult things that if you don't put them on there correctly, they can go and show up later in time as bigger problems. So I'm gonna leave the stream up. He might want to come back and say bye. I don't know. He might be dealing with something with Nikki. But on any other note, I appreciate each and every one of you guys. I will be back at Power Hour. We might be on a little bit before that as well. I don't know. But I will see you guys here in a little bit. Let me know if anybody needs anything. You can contact me in Discord. I see you, non-refundable.
Guys, don't forget 2 p.m. Be watching that soccer game. So Power Hour, we're gonna play it by ear. If the soccer game's good, there's nothing going on in the market. We might just be hanging out on Discord. We'll have the stream up, but join us in there. I know Birdie's supposed to be coming in. Guys, don't forget. Sorry. Joanna Man, that's what I'm talking about. And yes, CBS Frog. I don't know if Enzo addressed that, but yes, we are. We're working on getting the Twitch stream and a bunch of other cool stuff set up. So stay tuned to that. You know, get a little busy. Yeah, I wouldn't. I don't think our Russian relations are that good. But again, you're not exonerated of that crime because, and the perfect example was we've talked about that on here. The kid when we were kids, you probably remember at Hills, it was like world news where he got caught spray painting a car. I think it was in Singapore. And they literally caned this dude in public, like gave him some public lashings. And they're like, no, he committed a crime. He's going to do the time. But yes, I'm sure that there's deals like that done all the time, you know, and you see what's going on with Julian Assange, stuff like that. I'm just saying, if a regular citizen, if one of us was to be in Russia at the same time and have got caught with the same thing, first off, we would never get a sentence like that. We wouldn't get 14 years. So yes, it's ridiculous on their part to sentence her to that because of the political tension. I agree with that 1,000%. But at the same time, do you think that they would be coming to get us or they would be making a call? Probably not. And that's why they hide in certain countries, Hills. That's why, like, you're absolutely right about that with the extradition. But that's why, like, Edward Snowden is where he is. That's why Assange was where he was, because he could go someplace that didn't have extradition and not have to worry. Well, now he does, but. All right, real quick before we take this break, we got the Dow Jones slightly in the green. We got the S&P up 0.2%, the NASDAQ up 0.42%. Yeah, it's definitely about the country's relation. And that's why I said that's why people will go to certain places that will harbor them without extraditing them and vice versa. But those are, when you're dealing with that, Hills, too, you're usually dealing with higher level crimes that, aren't a petty weed charge. So, it's a whole messy situation. There are no winners here, guys. That's the thing. Like, what, and that's why I don't get, like, I don't have the answer. I don't think the answer is that we should have left her there. Like, that's just heartless. That's, regardless, I don't think that she's any more special than anybody else. But on a personal level, am I happy that she's home with her family and that stuff? Absolutely. Because that's me. I don't expect other people to feel that way. Everybody's entitled to their opinion. I don't agree with things that she said in the past, but eventually some side's going to have to step up and really be the side of compassion. Both sides like to preach it. Be the people in the middle that say, go against the grain. Oh, Steve Weiss, you aged terribly in the last week. Terrible week for banks. And now you look like Revenge of the Sith. All right, guys. I'm going to take a little break, and then we'll be up in... here, let me put this up here. Maybe you can see things a little bit clearer. Again, any soccer fans out there, come check out this game in the Discord. We'll have some laughs. Any questions before I go? Anything? Okay. All right. Well, we will. Like I said, guys, we're gonna play the. I don't want to tell you that I'm gonna be here and then not be here, so we're gonna play Power Hour by ear. If the market's moving, we'll jump back on here, or if enough of you guys are hanging out in Discord, we'll just stay in there. Like I said, I think Birdie's gonna be joining us. Maybe Kieran. Maybe we get Mr. Fumble in there, another Netherlander. USEA absolutely pumping now. Grumpy. Man, I don't know what you guys do here. As far as the dividend. But I think Junk Savvy's thesis on this is pretty strong, Grumpy, in the sense of not rushing to get rid of it on top of the dividend. Now you still may see the stock fall a little bit. It's over it's at 434, Grumpy. 434. So here's the thing, Grump. I think she's 454. Yeah, it touched 454. I don't think you need to be in a rush to get rid of this. Now, once the dividend pays out, you may see a drop, and that may not be till January. That may be in a couple of weeks. But then you get the earnings. You'll probably get an energy pump sometime. So you got to like where it's at, especially I know, Grumpy, you got in, around 350, somewhere around there. And if we're not at the bottom for oil, Grumpy, we're going to be pretty close. So you got to look at oil prices as they're not going to fall under 60, because they would have never put that price cap on Russia at 60 if they had any intention of letting those prices go down that low. So you got to expect a bounce sometime soon, and that should bode well for USEA. Their earnings sometimes in January. So you got, I don't know if you were just playing it as a dividend play, Grumpy, and maybe are a little hesitant of holding it a little longer term. But I don't think it's a dire situation where you need to get out of it now. You guys are soft up there, Hills. A Canadian was detained in Guantanamo Bay for 10 years, and he sued the Canadian government for not getting him out and won. And they gave him $10 million. Well, yeah, I don't know much about Guantanamo Bay or why he was being held. Maybe he was being held falsely. Just a dividend play. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I know Junk Savvy had all the official news on that, on when it was payable by, and I know USEA that it's kind of been changing. But any questions about that, Grumpy, I would ask her. She knows what's the times and everything on that. Well, I mean, I can understand him being mad at the Canadian government. I can't understand why they would be on the hook for it to pay him $10 million. Like, if he was falsely detained, why wouldn't he sue the government that was detaining him there? Or maybe they didn't make any effort. Again, I'm not familiar with this case. Hills, did they make an effort to get him? And, we just wouldn't give him up, or was there just no effort made? He was a prisoner of war? What war? What was he? So he probably didn't even get arrested in the United States. We probably arrested him. What was he, fighting for Syria or something? Have to hold it till January to get the dividend? Yeah, that's why I said I don't think that it's money wasted. I don't think it's money that you should be too worried about if it's going to be tied up till then, Grumpy. Well, and this wasn't the first time in recent memory that we made a what some considered a bad trade, or maybe if you look at the Bo Bergdahl situation, if you guys remember that case, that was you remember when podcasts first started getting real big, and Serial was the #1 podcast in the world, the Adnan Syed story, and then Serial did season 2. It was based on the Bo Bergdahl stuff. America said no, and Canada said okay. I mean, now again, I don't know if I don't know what he was actually detained for. Okay, so he was in Afghanistan fighting against us. We arrested him. Yeah, we were right. Why would we give him back to Canada? I mean, I don't see why Canada's on the hook for that, but I don't see why we would give him back either. I feel like I remember that case now, not the other end of it. Not as far as the Canadians awarding them, just because obviously they wouldn't be covering that as much here, but I don't know. It's strange though too, because it's strange. Like, we could go to another country, start a war, and then bring people back here, prisoners. I don't know. Whatever. Stephen Harper, is that the guy that Trudeau when Trudeau, so there's a video where Trudeau talks about how great China is, and how because China has such a tight dictatorship that it makes it easy for them to turn the economy around. And he uses that name, Stephen Harper, when he's like, Stephen Harper would like that, because all the videos that I've seen are like, no, Trudeau is really the one that wants that. I don't think they were wrong. I don't know why Canada would even ask for him back. Like, if an American went and started, so say Canada was in a war somewhere, and an American went and sided with the people that Canada was fighting, started fighting Canada, Canada arrested him, I wouldn't agree with us trying to get him back. Like, you turned on, I don't know, it's like you turned on your own country almost. Anywho, it's 12:45. I've got to do a few things around here before this big football match starts. Always great conversation, guys. And yes, again, check us out in the Discord in about an hour. We'll be getting ready for that soccer game. Maybe see you guys back here for Power Hour. If I don't see some of you, everybody have a fantastic weekend. Do some holiday festivities, and we will. He was a kid who was kidnapped and put into the war by his Afghanistan father. That's a shame. That's So why didn't they go after his father? I mean, it seems like there's definitely some stuff that could have been done differently there. Again, Guantanamo Bay, I don't, that's like Vegas, man. What happens in Guantanamo Bay stays there, I guess. I don't know. Tough situation. How old was this kid? Like, when you say he was a kid that was kidnapped, and I mean, I guess being that we were in Afghanistan for 20 years, he could have, been born, and he could have been kidnapped when he was 5 and then put in the war when he was 18, and he'd still just make it midway into the war. All right, I'm going to really leave this time. And again, check us out in Discord. If not, I'll talk to you guys later. Much love. 15. That's tough. That is tough. Yeah, that's a. I would like to think, hopefully, Hills, that that's like an extreme situation. Although I'm sure it's probably not, because I'm sure if it happens once, there's probably, unfortunately, a lot of other similar cases, Hills, that probably didn't get attention, and where maybe the kid, instead of getting arrested, maybe the kid ended up getting killed in battle or something like that. So maybe that raises a bigger issue of how the dad was able to kidnap him, stuff like that. Not that the other stuff isn't important, but sometimes you can't change the past. Like, they can't go back and free the kid now, but maybe they can make some effort so that something like that doesn't happen again, I guess. He was 15 when he was captured, like, by us. Damn. And that's another thing. I don't know how that works. Like, obviously I'm not for anything bad against kids, but I've never been in a war. I don't know how it is in a war where, like, if a 14-year-old is attacking you, like, what do you do? I don't know how that works. All right. Last time. I'm really going. All right, guys. We will talk in a bit. Later.